Hey, he's not allowed in here. Christmas is over. And what am I saying? Lime crema, or you could like top it with like salmon and capers. It looks really well. Aussie Wheels, welcome back in. Rosalarita, Liz, Mrs. Razor as well. Beware, welcome in. Oh, look, you purple and blue. Picks out of the lurking shadows. It's nice to see you. I'm currently making cheesy bread. Yum. All right, before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. I spy a wild deer. Oh dear. All right, last stream we did lazy leftovers. Very, very chill stream. Exceed and I, we've had a lot on the last few days, and we're tired. Like today, even we went hiking, well, walking yesterday. We did. If you want to Google it, if you're not in Australia, it's called the Giants of Mandurah. Basically, it's a different art installations that you get a GPS location and then you walk to the actual sculpture. So they're from Thomas Darboe, who is like a famous recycling artist from Sweden. No, he's Danish, so Denmark, and they're phenomenal. They're really. You said Denmark. I thought you meant Denmark, Australia. Oh, Exceed just said, he goes, when I said Denmark, he thought I said Denmark, Australia. No, he's from Copenhagen. He's world-renowned artist, and these sculptures are amazing. They're made with reused wood. So I'll tell you a bit about it later. Last time on, we got this amazing new press from Katie80. So Kate bought this from our Amazon wish list. And we've got another package from her today as well. So I'm so grateful. This was a super cool mooncake press, but I think we can use it for multiple uses. We made the world's best iced chocolate. So we're gonna follow that up today. We're gonna make an iced coffee first thing, because I haven't had coffee this morning. We made some leftovers. Exceed cut a paper towel roll. We saw this hack online about cutting your paper roll in half to make double. Turns out you don't really cut it, you more like hack it. But what did we actually cook? We made croissants, cheese, jalapeno chicken croissants. We made the iced chocolate. I think that was it. We didn't really do much. But we just kind of caught up with everyone, talked about Christmas and New Year's plans. 680 bits, 8 subs, resubs, gifted subs, and 11 new people in the formal follows. It's pretty dope. Tom and G, are you making pizza? No pizza today. No pizza today. Fesley, welcome in. It's awesome having Exceed in stream. It is. He is around. We've had a busy kind of Christmas break, but now we kind of need to do the house organization part of the holiday, or the holiday or break. So yesterday we started painting the door. So if you guys don't know, this door has had one layer of prep on it, but now we're putting the lacquer, like the oil-based paint on it. So the house has been smelly, and it was blue on this side. So it's basically got one layer on each side. So that's what we've been doing. Exceed's mowed the lawn, where we've moved our spare room around. And so we're getting onto like the stuff that, what did you call it yesterday? Exceed that mentality of like the things that you see? The paint, what? The broken windows. So it's kind of like an analogy where you, the things that you don't like aren't a priority, but they aren't really a priority, but you live with them all of the time, like stuff, around your everyday living, just making it pretty and making it tidy and making it organized, things that you need to get around to. They're not a huge priority, like the door, right? That wasn't a priority. The door still functions, but we've been meaning to get around to painting it for over a year now. And so it's this kind of this mentality of fixing the things around you to make them in your everyday living to make your house beautiful, or it just gives you this boost in mood. So that's what we're doing, you know, because we walk past and we see this half-painted wall over here, and while it's fine, like we don't need to do it right now. It's kind of, it's just a bit of a mood boost, and it makes, you know, when your house is clean and organized and things are in place, you feel good. Like that's what we're getting like back to. Our house is usually quite tidy, but there's heaps of things with the renovation that aren't finished. We've got skirting boards, but they aren't painted. The wall color, we're changing the wall color to make it a brighter, like a grayish white, rather than at the moment they're kind of like a cream white. And just to, you know, just little things that will add up to help our house feel a bit finished. Yeah, it is great getting projects around the house done. Yeah, 100%. So the weather has been a bit gross. It's been a bit warm. That being said, like it's hard to keep up with us because it's cooler than it usually is, but for us, Exceed and myself, it's still too hot. So he mowed the lawn like in the afternoon, and we've just kind of been trying to do stuff when it's not like huge UV rating and it's totally crazy weather and whatever. You know what I mean? Good morning, Kate. How you doing? Pizza boosts my mood. Okay. No pizza today, just corn fritters. Oh, we need to make some banana bread. I've had these out to make some banana bread. Exceed keeps reminding me to make banana bread with them. I don't know if we should make banana bread or banana cake. I have this awesome recipe that I think you guys would like. It usually uses one banana. It is like a banana cake with a crumble topping. I've tested a few times. I've been using a 5-inch pan, but now I have the new 6-inch pans. I think it will be a bit nicer, a bit wider. And it's got this amazing like streusel topping, and it's a great way to use it. It's a small batch recipe, and it's a great way to use one bad banana. Do you have chocolate chips? You can do banana chocolate chip. Ooh, of course, I have chocolate chips. I do have chocolate chips, always. Usually always handy in my house somewhere. Liz, I was looking at that recipe that you sent me on last stream on Wednesday, and I don't know for the life of me where to get, is it butterscotch chips? I don't think they're available in Australia. So if anyone wants to send me butterscotch chips, I really need to make this 7-layered, I was gonna say 7-layer dip, whatever, 7-layer or 7 slice, is that what it's called? 7-layer slice or 7-ingredient slice. It looks so good. It's like sugary, chocolatey, coconutty deliciousness. The recipe's linked in Discord. I really want to make it, but I suppose I could leave them out. Arnott's make them? Arnott's make butterscotch chips. Like chocolate chips, but butterscotch. I don't know about that. I suppose I could kind of make something. Oh, they also make pizza shapes? You're going to tell me they make TikToks too? The cookies, not the videos. Anyway, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. We're going to first get into corn fritters, then the pastry for the pie, then we'll make the filling, but we need to do, I do see it on USA Foods. All right. Okay. I have to look at the shipping cost of both, but that is an option. Thank you, Roselli. I'll have to look into it. We have mail, so we'll do all things food and then we'll do mail. Kate, you're here. I'm so keen. I don't know what it is, but I'm excited. So, second mail we've received this week to our PO box. I'm very grateful. Nice little Christmas present. Speaking of Christmas, this is so epic. This is Yayla's Christmas extravaganza, charcuterie for Christmas Eve. I think this was epic. So rather than having like one big meal, they just grazed on this like all evening. I think it's pretty amazing. They said there was like 20 people. Yeah, like 20 people. Isn't that cool? That's so cool. That's like massive party food. I don't know exactly what it is. Look at that. So, cucumbers, fruits, veggies, crackers, dips. Impressive. Nice. I like it. Oh, there's shrimp or prawns there, I think. Looks good. Thank you for sharing. And that's a reminder for all of you. Show me what you've been cooking and eating the last few days for Christmas. Christmas, New Year's. If you don't celebrate Christmas, what you've been cooking for breakfast and whatever. Friends in town from Spain. Haven't seen her in over a year, so we want to. Went to a new spot for brunch. Breakfast BLT, avocado toast with soft scrambled egg and chocolate chip cookie. That is a very pretty plated toast. What's it? Avocado toast with scrambled egg. Look at that, it's like an art piece. And then we've got, oh, it's good. I think there's a hashi under there. I don't think pancakes, like choc chip pancakes, are served enough. Australia, especially when you kind of get into like Australian like breakfast restaurants and stuff, it's always basic pancakes. Fesley, we're going to be getting into cooking soon. We do a segment where we show off our community, what they've been cooking and eating, and talk about food, and then we'll get into cooking. So about 15 minutes. We have Indian takeout today. Got dum kal, I don't know how to pronounce it, and butter naan. Ooh, I've never heard of this curry nut type. Explain it to me. Dum kal merg? Looks really good. Nice and creamy. Is it Spicy Bliss? I would share my food on Discord, except it's white, yellow corn with butter, black pepper. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Kara, that is still a good meal. It was a random choice, but really good. It was American mild, so no. Okay. This was American mild. I've never heard that term before, American mild. Oh, the legend, Beware Funeral Potatoes. Again, link that to me. I appreciate that. Very nice. Did Aussie Wheels, did you say you posted something? Because this is all things food. There's no shortbread there. Unless you posted it in the wrong. All right, yup. 1 minute. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna kill this fella. Come back. Got him. All right. We'll have to catch it later because we gotta move. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's chicken gently simmered over a slow fire and cooked in a Hearty influenced gravy. Yes, they do come with piping hot steaming off the cooker and rice. Come with piping hot steaming off the cooker. What? Yes, they do come with piping hot steaming off the cooker and rice. Naan? I think they mean naan. It comes with naan. Hey, Aussie Wheels, thank you very much. Looks good. Are we happy with it? Dang, there's some big pieces. I love it. Great work. I like that you're drawing your mat up there. Or like you put your mat up there. Very cool. Fantastic. Great work. Amazing. Oh, yeah, it is. Gotta love the descriptions, right? All right. So we're gonna open this, whatever this is, from Katie 80. Miss Molly. I don't know what's in it, Kate. I'm scared. Can we get some Molly mails in the chat, please? Let's go. Molly mails in the chat. Thank you so much, Kate. This is spectacular. Thank you for giving me wonderful Christmas presents this year from you and the family. Very, very lucky girl. Exceed and Exceed. It's to me and Exceed, but it's for me to make things for Exceed. Maybe. Merry Christmas. Thank you. I am very lucky to receive Christmas presents from the community. All right. This one. A gift from Katie 80. Merry Christmas, Molly and Exceed from Kate. You're going to go on the, again, on the thing, on the community wall. All right. No idea what this is. I don't even know if it was on the wish list. All right. Are you ready? You want little fingies? All right. It's a box. It's a box. What the heck? I thought that it would be open on one side. What's in this? Hey! Heck yes! Ah, these are cool. Okay, to be honest, I thought that these were bigger, but these are so good. I've been wanting these forever. Kate, thank you so much. These are amazing. Yes. Because these are really good for cutting like cakes and doing different shapes and things. You know, when we do like cake decorations and I'm like looking for like a small like eyeball and stuff. Thank you, Kate. These are really, really cool. You can make huge cookies. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Can you see? Guys, can we get some love for Kate? Look at this. They're so dope. There's so many of them. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Heck yeah. Oh, so cool. Now I'm going to find something to use them with. Kate, thank you for 2 really lovely gifts. I am very, very grateful. You didn't have to do it. Thank you so much. We'll have to cut some, we could do some fancy pieces of, we could maybe, I've got some ideas for stream. Now I want to see you use them. Yes. All right. Let's get you into the pantry. All right. So I'm still handy like painting and stuff. So I didn't want to tidy it up, but I organized it. Okay. Kate, thank you so much. You're on the community wall here. Thank you so much. Love the heck out of you. You legend. Pinned. MVP, pinned. Oh, look at that. I love that. Got a pinned message. Very cool. All right, let's get into some food. So I have my trusty thing here, my laptop. Okay, so Exceed, you can weigh in on this. Later when we use the bananas, do you want the banana cake that I make with the crumble on top, or do you want banana bread? And if we do banana bread, do you want chocolate chips in it?
Banana bread with chocolate chips.
He just walked in and said, banana bread with chocolate chips.
Without the crumble.
Without the crumble. Okay. You don't like my banana cake?
I love you.
I love you. What do you mean about my cake? Can't say, do you not love my cake? I love that cake. Okay. We're going to missmollymakes.com and we're logging in to the behind the scenes, the back end. Oh, I gotta make Exceed pud and custard for his breakfast. I gotta heat it up, he says. With does anyone remember his favourite custard and why it's his favourite? He wants me to heat up. And this is the one thing, like if you want, like a lot of the food in our house is, free for all, anyone can have it. But there's like a few things in the house that if someone buys, the other person won't eat. And fruit mince pies and Christmas pudding are one of those things. Like I buy them for Exceed and I know that I will never be tempted. Ever in my life. There's no way that you would ever catch me eating either of those. I just can't do it. And so we bought this. This is a Coles Christmas pudding. It's not great. And then he got another one for Christmas from his stepmom. His mum, stepmom. So he's gonna eat it all. Yeah, he loves it because it's got to be thick. All right, so we're doing corn fritters. So they're corn fritters with the lime crema, lime and pepper fritter. Crema? Fritters with the crema. We do that with ice cream flavors. And Pot's like, what ice cream flavor do you love and what do you not like? Chat, what kind of food, are you guys the same? Is there something that you would never eat? If you have it in the house, you'll never eat. Like if I had, what is something that Exceed would never eat? Now I've got to think. Like there's some stuff where he doesn't like it, but he doesn't like food wastage, so he'll eat it anyway. Or probably, there's heap like pork. If I have pork, like pork belly or something in the fridge, he won't eat it. He doesn't eat stuff like baklava, or even though he has a sweet tooth, he draws a line. Turkish delight, not won't eat. Can I give you it all? Is that, huh? Okay. I was gonna say, is that too much pudding? But you just said yes. And then the custard on later, right? So you're having hot pudding, custard on later. So I wanna know, everyone get involved. What is something that you could have in the house and you would never eat? Definitely notice that since we've had certain foods like chocolate chips in the house, I won't eat them. Or like if we have Ferrero Rochers, or less so Ferrero Rochers because we don't have them often in the house. But when things are around, you're less interested. And that's one of the things that I was watching someone talk about, like diet culture and talking about like food. Like when we feel deprived, you want something, then you eat it. But if you have it around all the time, you're less likely to feel as though you're missing out. And that's why they say like you should have snack food in your house and foods that you love, have it in the house, and then it becomes less of kind of less of an obsession, or less of like you feel guilty because it's around the house all the time. You'll eat it when you feel like you're eating intuitively. Pets? You don't like pets, Tara? I hate chocolate mint chip. No way. I think it's primarily to keep me from eating the ice cream. Interesting. I never eat cottage cheese when my partner buys it. Oh, easy. I have a recipe for you though. Cottage cheese pancakes are amazing. You switch it out instead of ricotta, and you do that. It's so good. All right, I'm just grabbing some flour, plain flour, baking powder, it's coming. I saw you make those. I'd try it cautiously, okay? All right, so cheesy corn fritters. Exceed thinks I was just looking at my outfit. Exceed thinks I've been channeling very, what's the word? channeling my clothing style. Very biblical. Or no, what's the, like very religious. Like for Christmas Day, oh, it's not bad, but for Christmas Day I had this dress that had like puffy sleeves, and it looked like I was going to, he said it looked like I was going to Bible camp.
Oh, I did.
No, not Bible camp, Sunday school.
Sunday best.
Whereas wearing my Sunday best to church. And so today he said, like, I was just looking at my sleeves. He said that the same thing, which I'm conservative. You want me to put the custard on? You're right to the custard.
Thanks, dear.
Hey, Stace, welcome in. Ice cream flavors that I don't really like. Anything strawberry or berry. I'm not a massive berry fan, so I'll probably not eat that. Bubblegum, not a massive fan. But if there's, we've got ice cream in the fridge right now, and I keep like getting in the evenings, getting excited to have it, and then I totally forget about it. So I've got this vanilla bean ice cream that I've been wanting to make a sundae. Might just make it right now. Question, where did you get the red silicone oven mitts? The ones hanging on the this? I actually don't remember. There's meant to be 2 of them. They're only, like one appears at a time. I think there's 2 in the house, but it's very rare to have them together. Yeah, I don't know. Did we get sent them? Usually I'm pretty good on keeping track of like things that we get sent, and I don't know, maybe? Nah, I don't think so. The same material as the ESO molds though. I don't know. Okay, so we want 2 cups of corn kernels, 4 eggs, salt and pepper, some plain flour, baking powder, cheese, olive oil. It's so easy. This recipe is so simple. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get 2 cups of corn kernels. This is 4 ears, do you call them ears, of corn. They're just been trimmed, but whatever. We'll measure and see how much we've got. Also, the flour is in the main cam, blocking part of the bench, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So this is the best way to do this, is I just get a shallow bowl, like that. Just right here. There. Grab yourself a knife. What is something that you love that, you know, like that people in your house don't enjoy? Or that's something that someone else has that you don't like. Yeah, exceed fruit mince pies, 100%. I do not eat fruit mince pies. There's some things that I enjoy that I exceed what doesn't really like. Croissants, right? I think he's all croissanted out. He doesn't really love croissants, but I do. Lemongrass chicken. Stacey, you love it, or if he loves it? All right, so you're just taking off the corn husks into the bin, and then also getting these stringy parts off. Just rub my hand like that. Comes off. If he hates the smell of fish sauce, Exceed, yeah, seafood. That's probably the easiest thing. If I said anything with seafood, Exceed will not even touch. Like he won't even try. Licorice all sorts. No one else eats them except for me. Kate. They're old people snacks. Licorice all sorts. Do you guys have licorice all sorts in your country? If you're not Australia? Licorice all sorts are like squares of licorice layered with like this sweet icing type thing. But it's coloured. That's where I got the obsession from. Yeah, my granddad loves them. Yeah, they're not good. But that being said, hold on. I saw these yesterday. I totally forgot that we had them in our house. These aren't too bad. This is probably the best type. These are bullets, because they actually look like bullets. You can get them in licorice, or these are raspberry licorice. Are we yucking my yum? No, we aren't. Each to their own. I don't mind bullets, like licorice bullets. These are good too. But sometimes where I eat licorice and I'm like, oh, I like it. But then I prefer it like covered in chocolate. I should probably be eating candy at this time. 8:45. Okay. Who still has that tree up? We still have our tree up. Nothing else though. Okay, like this. Use your knife and go all the way down. Not like that. You gotta do it in the inside. Work your way around. Molly's granddad, yeah, he did. He got this massive box, like bag, of licorice and Darryl Lee candies. Yeah, it was like 2 kilos, which is like 4 pounds of licorice. My grandma gives him a hard time about how much sweets he has, but all the family just give it to him. He has the biggest sweet tooth. Like he likes wine, but he'll drink Moscato or like sweet wine. Occasionally, like he'll drink beer, but he prefers to drink sweet wine. So we just buy him the easiest present. You just buy him a bottle or a case of wine for his birthday, and he'll love you forever. It's good. If you haven't shared with us, I'd love to know something that you may have gifted or received for Christmas that you're excited about, or maybe like you gave your kids, they've been loving, or saw someone else got gift as well. My cousin got gifted a burrito game, and we played that on Christmas Day, and it was really, really fun. And I love things like that you can get more people involved with a gift. Exceed and I purchased our Christmas present to each other this morning. We're getting it's a bit boring, but we're very excited. We're getting a roller shutter for our bedroom window to block out the light so we can sleep snugly. So hopefully in about 2 weeks it will get installed. So, we're gifting each other things that you use and that that make your life better, especially for the house. Oh my goodness, the quote, easy, good remembering. I can't believe that. Great remembering. The quote came out on Wednesday after stream, and we had got a quote from a company online in Australia that you do the measurements yourself, you send it to them, they quote you, you pay for it, they send you the product and you install it yourself. And we were like, surely it's online only, it has to be cheaper. And that we were readying ourselves for these guys to quote us on Wednesday, different company, to be more expensive, because they come out, they do the measuring, they quote you, and then they do the installation themselves, and it's an electrician, so it's wired to the house. This other version that we were gonna get was like battery operated, or you had to pay extra to get an electrician, like your own electrician to come out. The quote was like $300 cheaper, and we didn't have to touch anything. Like, so yes, we're gonna go ahead. The company that just, as well, we didn't end up getting any other quotes because the company, the guy who came out, and their whole customer service was amazing. Just the little things when you're renovating or when you're dealing with quotes and people, like you guys would know, doing renovations or upgrades through your house, dealing with anyone. If it's smooth, they get back to you as soon as possible. They let you know how the steps are gonna go. They make it really clear, the expectations. Then that's a company that will definitely get my business. And we were just so impressed with everything from them. Like, I went online last week to get a quote, and I assumed that because everyone would be closed for Christmas, they wouldn't get back to us until January. That afternoon, it was like within an hour and a half, they contacted me and said, yep, we'll come out, like, is next week okay? And I was like, yeah, are you sure? And I was just so impressed. They came out, the guy was really lovely, they quoted us, and then they sent us an email with the quote and outlined like an instructional video of what the product was, the 10-year warranty, the difference of their company from others. They sent us in the message, it said, this is what, go and check our Google reviews and our Facebook page so that it gives us authenticity and, figure out like what others, their reviews of the product. And you know that if a company is confident in that, you know that they're doing a good job. And so this morning I said, yep, we'd like to go ahead. 3 minutes later, and this is at like 7:30 in the morning. 3 minutes later, they're a local business, but they're quite big in Western Australia, we think. 3 minutes later, they said, yep, just pay the deposit to these bank details. I sent it within a few minutes. They said, yep, okay, once we receive it, you'll receive more notification for us. And then it's about 10 to 14 days once we receive the payment that it will be installed. And then you just pay the balance. Like, how incredible that, like, I've contacted people in the past, electricians, tradespeople, different companies for different, products and stuff that we need for the house. And sometimes I receive no response. And like, these people are responding within 3 minutes. I will definitely, once it's installed, I will tell everybody. And the price was incredible as well, like just over $1,000. We were thinking, $1,200, $1,500, $2,000. And yeah, amazing. Really, really happy with it. Really, really happy. So yes, you can tell on my face. Excellent customer service usually sways me over, yeah, even if it's a little bit more, right? Less stressful versus dealing with horrible service. Yeah. And so, that's what you need to look for. It's not only people who you vibe with, it's the way that they have care and respect for their own business and how they want to treat, how they're going to treat their customers. It's really good. It's not just the salespeople, because salespeople are a little, they can be a little bit dodgy and they'll say anything and everything when they meet you, but it's the follow-up. It's like sending the quotes and the consistency of service to know how good they are. Guys, I ate too much pudding. Have you finished it now? He said, yeah. My man. All right, so that is your corn. So yes, very excited for our gift to each other. Rather than buying stuff that we kind of really didn't need, we're happy that we got something good. Okay, so the corn is just raw, so you just take it off the cob, and as you cook it, it cooks up, or you can pan fry it to then cook it so that it's like nice. But I don't really think it makes a difference. I like the crunchiness of it. Anything that helps Molly sleep better is good for the house. All right, 4 eggs, salt and pepper. Salt, peps, I saw these super cool salt and pepper grinders Exceed. I think they're like bronze or copper, and they go like this, and then they've got a crank at the top. They would be fancy. They would look good in the kitchen as like an ornament. Have you guys got fancy salt and pepper grinders? Seen anyone's cool? There's like really big ones. When my parents owned a cafe, they used to have a big one like that they used to come out and grind pepper. I thought it was pretty cool. It's just making something simple that everyone uses into art, or just making it fancify it. I like a lot of pepper here, and I know that there's not a lot. This one here you have to kind of like crank quite a bit. Hurt your hand. These were from Target. They come in instead of two, and it came in a caddy, but the caddy, we didn't really need it. And you can refill them, that's what I like. I always like them if you can refill them. And even better if you can make them finer or coarser. All right, we need 4 ovos. Keep our salt in a container though. No, yeah, me too. I am the same. I did grind pepper a few weeks ago because we didn't have any. Why did I do that? I ground pepper for some reason. Oh, because my pepper grinder, I left it at my mum's. I took it for a cooking class that I did, and then I had no pepper grinder. So I ground some pepper, and it was really useful to have it in bulk, but I worry about it like not being as potent, you know what I mean? All right. These eggs I bought from Costco. Oh, hello, hold on. Listen to my voice. I don't know why it's doing that, because it's not like the cable, yeah, it's not like the cable is taut. Three. 4. 7, no it wasn't. Thought it was a double yolker. Kate, what was one of some of the presents that the kids that they loved the most? Are they sharing? What have you done to your fingers? I burnt them. I burnt them with some molten sugar. Someone bought that. Who was it? Tell me, what did you buy? Heck yes. What do we got? Oh my goodness. I'm going out today, so I should be able to post it this afternoon. Get it in the mail. It was me. What did you buy? Thank you for your order. Okay, so this recipe will be on the website. No, I need to take photos of it. I was gonna say tonight, but probably tomorrow afternoon. These are so easy. Aussie Wheels, thank you so much for your order.
Well done, Molly.
What?
For not overcommitting and giving yourself time.
Exceed just came into the office and he said, well done, Molly. What did I say? Molly, Exceed came out of the office and said, Molly, well done. Congratulations for not overcommitting. Giving yourself time to get the recipe up. Yes. You bought a silica mat, fantastic. Well, that gives you free shipping wherever you are. Obviously, you're in Australia, Aussie Wheels. But I will grab that and post it today. Thank you so much. All right, so we're adding 1/2 cup of baking powder. I think I didn't measure my corn. It was a little bit over 2 cups. So I'm gonna add a little bit more flour. The younger two got iPads, so they all have them now. Nice. They love them. Also got the youngest a swing car that matches the other two, so there's less fighting about who uses them outside. It was getting painful. Oh yeah. That's the thing of that, like when we were kids, I was saying when Mama Molly was on stream that we used to not fight too much because you knew that, like, you didn't get jealous because you knew that you could use your brother's, like I could use my brother's toys or whatever. But the problem was there when there was only one, everyone wanted to have their turn. Yeah, I want to know what a swing car is. Good morning, Cad. How you doing? Cad, I want to know what happened with the turkey. I'm now eating these because they're here. Cad, what happened to the turkey? Did we have a turkey dinner? Rolling, look back. Baking powder. We're using 1 teaspoon. It's still thawing in the fridge / freezer. What did you guys end up eating? Perhaps on New Year's Eve. Oh my goodness. Epic Tiffy, welcome in. Okay. So it's like a cart thing with 3 wheels that you push with your legs. Oh, like a green machine. Yeah, Epic Tiffy. And Kate got like a green machine.
What's the green machine?
The little cars that have the 3 wheels, and then you buy, like it's like a bicycle with 3 wheels, but you're laying down, and then you let it rip, and then you do like good turns and.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, like there was Hulk. There were the Hulk green machines. Yeah. Never heard of a beef pie is like a pot pie. Bezos, beefy queef. Welcome in. I'm gonna blow your mind. Americans, North Americans, non-Australians, beef pie is it's big in Australia. We have big pies all the time. It's kind of like, what would you define as a pot pie? In Australia and Britain, the savoury pie is more popular than the sweet pie. Okay. Alrighty, look at this. So we're gonna add cheese in this in a minute. We just wanna make sure there's no lumps. I got introduced to beef pies by some friends in the RAF. Nice. RAF. Like a pot pie is basically veggies, gravy, meat packed into a bread pie. Kind of very, like we're gonna do pastry. Just think of like an apple pie, but this pastry is savory and the filling is like beef in gravy and vegetables, yeah. Very similar. Very popular in Australia is like beef and mushroom, pepper steak. What else you can have? What am I gonna say? Beef, steak, bacon and cheese. Yes, Tiffy, you're Australian. And corn fritters are typically New England. Okay, they're very common. Like corn fritters, very common in Australia. I like steak and mushroom, pepper steak. What am I thinking? Common cultural ancestry. Okay. Sounds amazing. I'm in. Good. Right, we're gonna grate some cheese. I got tasty, but I also have, no, I don't think I'll use mozzarella. Red onion, I might use, it's optional, but it's delicious. Okay, tasty cheddar is probably one of the most common cheeses in Australia. It's what we grew up with. It's an aged cheddar. So this one here is, doesn't say, this is a brand that I don't usually buy. 99% Australian ingredients. Interesting. Yeah, so it says it's mature, so it's aged for about, I think, 12 months. It just says on a strength indicator, it's a 3 out of 6. But it's really, really good. Really good. It's like an everyday anything cheese. Guys, I'm just stacking the Ferrero Rochers up the side now, so it looks like we've got more and we're not eating them. This is our new candy jar that been loving. I'm gonna keep, I think I'll keep it up there and I'll just put new snacks in there. We buy a light green one from Coles. I think they call that one cheddar. It tastes like tasty. Okay. Okay, are you all in on Coles now? Like no more Woolies? I have not had a single Ferrero Rocher from there. What do you mean? Since it was in there, you haven't, oh, but they are different. There's Ferrero Rochers and like the other dark chocolate ones. I walked past there and I had 1 or 2. New England settled by people kicked out of England, same as Australia. Okay. See, where I live, I'm spoiled for cheese. So many local creameries. Nice. There's heaps of different places, but this is like a good kind of like easy. Been using Coles a lot more now since I don't have my discount. It's only $2 for delivery compared to Woolies, they charge $11. Really, it's $2. I've got the rewards extra or something, so you get the discount like once a month. I'm trialing it, and then what else? Yeah, I get the delivery unlimited thing. So I think I do the yearly one. So it's like $50, no. Is it $50 for a year for free delivery? Something like that. Yeah, we want the people to buy the annual delivery thing, but we don't want that. $120 a year, okay. Yeah. I don't think it's that much. I don't know. But yeah, I bought that. It's good for us because we get delivery like every week, sometimes twice a week. I see you got a knuckle buster there. I gave mine away. I kept hurting myself. Oh, nah, I haven't really hurt myself with this. I don't want to jinx it, but it is, like, it's true. I don't really cut myself on stream. It's usually burned. I usually burn myself. But you know, now that I've told you, I'm gonna jinx myself. Okay, so you can keep it like this, simple, or you can add some red onion, okay? So I just grab half a red onion, this, half or a quarter, it's up to you, like this. Just take out this little kind of center.
What was your favorite thing specifically this Christmas?
My favorite thing about this Christmas.
Yeah, like event or gift or...
Oh, Exie just asked me what was my favorite thing about this Christmas. I would say my favorite thing about this Christmas was that you've had so much time off and that we could hang out together. He can't hear, he's gone now to, he's now vacuuming our bedroom. He asked me a question and walked away. I'll get him to reply to your question, Roselli. Okay, this knife is pretty crappy. Yeah, well, I'll ask you the question that Exceed asked me. What was your favorite thing about this Christmas? Was it a gift? Was it gifting? Was it an event? Was it some food? What was your favorite thing? So for me, it was definitely having Exceed around. Like we've been able to, yesterday we went hiking. I suppose it's not Christmas, But the Christmas Day, my favorite thing was driving in my new car to Christmas was very exciting. And having the room and the space to pick my dad up and take him to Christmas. And something that I can't go past, that is a huge gratitude that I have, is being able to have my mum and my dad, since they've separated, at Christmas together. And I don't take that lightly, because I know there's a lot of families out there that when they separate, they won't even be in the same room as each other. And my parents have a great relationship, and I picked my dad up, and my mum and stepdad took them back to like my other auntie's house. So, you know, I think that it's something that I'm really grateful for, is that they all get on pretty well, and that just makes it so much easier for us kids, that we can have one Christmas and have everyone together, not have it to like rush around and things. Exceed, you missed my answer.
No, I didn't.
What?
You said 1 hour.
Yeah, I did. He didn't. He supposedly heard me. Roselli says, have my arcane mage at the moment, but want to get my rogue as my main for now. That's awesome. They are like that. Less stress for everyone. Yeah, really, really great. And we did like present time, and just everyone was together, like joking. My family get on, like my mum's family love my dad. They were in the family for 30 years. You know, my parents were married for 35 years. So it's fabulous. 25, 35, I don't know. Okay, 25. All right, let's go this. So oil, like that. Olive oil. Yeah. Flipper. Just me and the cat. Very nice. What did you get up to? Aussie Wheels, did you have some nice food? Did you have anything nice? Some of that shortbread would have been good, Christmas Day. Oh, I'm dripping stuff. Glad that it was nice and chilled. How many of you guys had to travel? Because usually Exceed and I have to travel. You know, we drove 45 minutes to my auntie's house, but we stayed on one place this year. At the peak, we've had to drive to 3 different like Christmas locations on Christmas Day. The traffic is usually hectic, but this year it was great. Spent all day on Twitch on Christmas Day. Nice. Hey, Justitious, welcome back. How you doing? Happy Friday morning for us. Okay. They're your fritters. Super easy styles. All you need for the crema, 3 ingredients. That's it. Sour cream of your choice, lime juice, and pepper. This is and you can add some cumin if you want as well, so 4. We'll go 4. Sour cream, lime juice, fresh lime is best if you can. Heaps of pepper, and then a little bit of cumin. My parents don't hate each other. They will still have a chat when they see each other, when we invite both to birthdays and dinners. Yep, but my dad didn't treat my mum well, so she doesn't enjoy his company anymore. Yeah, I understand that. Like they'll be kind of cordial with each other, but you know, there's no like, they won't go above and beyond for each other. I get that. Yeah, you know, there's still valid hurt on the other side and stuff. Cordial. That's an orange drink. Cordial it's a beverage that it's usually like a concentrated beverage in Australia for us. It's like a Kool-Aid, but it's a syrup. So basically it's a liquid cooked with sugar that is a concentrate, and then you mix that with water to create a drink. So if you make elderflower syrup, or elderflower cordial. Mix it with water.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, but Kool-Aid isn't a powder, isn't it?
Yeah, then Kool-Aid crystals as well.
Yeah, so it's, do you guys have Kool-Aid that's a syrup? Be syrup with each other, yes. But cordial is also like, hey Google, what does cordial mean?
Cordial has 4 different meanings. Starting with the most common one, cordial can be used as an adjective to mean warm and friendly, similarly to genial and affable. Is that the meaning you were thinking of?
Yeah. But also, yes, be syrupy with each other.
Great. Here's an example of how to use cordial. The atmosphere was cordial and relaxed.
Yep,
Do you want to hear how cordial is spelled?
No. Oh, I'm looking for new fry pans. These are a little bit sticky. But these are the corn fritters. Okay, super delicious, super cheesy, yummy. Okay, so we just moved some of this, some of that, and some Kool-Aid is a powder. Okay, so it's basically Kool-Aid, but like in a liquid form. That makes sense? You know what I mean. Is Kool-Aid always a powder? Is it never ever anything else? Pretty sure I've seen Kool-Aid in like a little squeezy thing, right? All right. So that. Good morning, Keza. Okay, so this is light sour cream. Use whatever you like. Kool-Aid makes powders, liquid, and other actual juice. Okay. Okay. Let's go back here for 2 seconds. So just make sure they're all like crunchy on the outside and completely cooked in the inside. So they've got egg that will keep them as a binder together and a little bit of plain flour. Stack them up. Whoop, just scraped it everywhere. Good one. Miss Molly. What was your favourite thing about Christmas? Give me something. Is it being with family? Being the time after you left? You know, when you leave and that kind of quietness of the car when you've left all of the chaos? Was it waking up in the morning, just having a chill, maybe you had a chill, quiet day, just, you know, just with yourself, or smaller than usual, maybe it was bigger than usual. Tell me. Exceed, what was your favourite thing about Christmas this year? Playing the games was really fun as well. We played some board games. Meeting my brother's girlfriend was lovely. Guys, we met Amy. Amy's very nice. We went to see the Nutcracker, like the actual ballet. When we finished with both sides of the family, we had the 5 of us at home for lunch and playing in the pool, and slip and slide with, oh, beautiful. So you went and saw all of the families before lunch. Damn, that's organisation. How was it in Potsdam? I haven't been to the ballet in years. I'd like to go to, I like the theatre. Sid and I really like the theatre or musicals. Alright, so olive oil, stock up. It was a good Christmas gift, love it. Delicious. Okay, turn the heat down a bit. Go back over here to our crema. So, my husband's family for breakfast at 8 a.m. Then my mum's family at 10:30. Home by 12:30. Oh, nice. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So we were at home until 9:45. We got up, had like a quiet morning, and then I did some cooking, and he did some stuff up and finished everything. Then 9:45 we left the house. We went and picked up my dad at my auntie's house. Said hello to them quickly. We drove. We had to be at my auntie's at 11 for 11:30 or 11:45. We did presents with our family. Then my uncle's family came to their house. So it's like we didn't want to do presents, like just do it separately for the families. And then we left my auntie's house at 7 p.m. So then we drove home the 45 minutes. It was like an all-day event. I bought myself a Kindle. Hell yeah. And opened it for Christmas. Oh, that's lovely. Keza. That was a highlight. I saw my family. A little sad because I got to see some deterioration in my 93. That's a good innings. Wow. Claimed my Chris Kingle gift by accident and I couldn't bring myself to correct it. Oh, sweet. 93. That is a good life. I said to exceed. Ever since we started dating, I was like, 80, that's a good innings. I'm good. 80 is a good life. And if I start to get dementia or whatever, you can end me. No, like you can, I'm good. I'm good living to 80. Like my grandma died this year in May, and she was 84. But unfortunately, she had a stroke, but other than that, she was quite healthy. My nana, she passed this time December last year, and she was 99. So it's, yeah. Still living at home with Grandpa too with assistance. That's incredible, Keza. That is incredible. Aresh, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. Oh, it's just the flu or what's happening? Oh, my thoughts are with you. Hope you're doing all right. Okay, so pepper, heaps of pepper. My cat turned 17. Damn. All right, like I said, I like a lot of pepper. This is our lime crema. Basically, you can just stop there if you want. Lime juice, pepper, mayo. No, not mayo. You could use mayo, but this is sour cream. Super delicious. Oh, it needs some salt. Definitely needs salt. Enhance the flavor. And then we're gonna add a little bit of crema. Not crema, cumin into the crema. There we go. Just a little bit, not too much. Just a small little pinch. And that. It's just a really nice, zesty dipping sauce. Exceed, are you ready to come to do some taste testing soon? If you're still around. Sorry, I should probably go there. I'm glad that you're liking your Kindle as well. What are you planning on reading? How many of you guys have a Kindle? Are you more Kindle people or audiobooks? Audible? Yeah. I actually forgot that I bought it for you until you reminded me a few days ago. Okay. Here, there's just some lime juice. Exceed, come on down. So like I said, you can serve these on their own. Some smoked salmon is really nice. They're so good. They're just so good. Like that. And then this crema that we just made actually is probably one of my favorite things to serve with the coconut chicken as well. That's on, well, used to be on the website. I've got to re-upload it. Coconut chicken looks really, really nicely too. You would probably put some like parsley or something on there to add some colour, but these are sensational. Just really simple. You can serve them with poached eggs and like poached eggs with smashed avocado, and really great breakfast. You could do like an avocado salsa as well, avocados, red onion, even do feta or something on there. But they are just sensational. Hey, Jagni, welcome in. So, cheesy corn fritters. And you could play around with cheese in there. You could add like a mozzarella, would be really nice. And then you just go here and dunk it in there. Like that corn cooks with the heat from the pan and just goes so much more vibrant and yum. You could do this with gluten-free flour if you wanted to, because there's so many eggs in there. It doesn't really need the gluten to bind.
Hello, citizens of Mollytopia.
Hello.
Molly, can you, in order for me to appear in the kitchen, can you give me an example of an accoutrement?
An accoutrement.
Yeah.
Is it like an amuse-bouche?
I'm not giving you any hints.
I forgot what an accoutrement is. Hey Google, what is an accoutrement?
Cheating.
Oh, he said no, I'm cheating.
Accoutrement is used as a noun to mean an additional item of dress or equipment, as in the accoutrements of religious ritual. Do you want to hear a few synonyms for accoutrement?
No. It could be like a dressing, like a sauce, or like Keza said, parsley.
Your answers are so boring.
What? So boring.
Yeah, you got to rely on chat and Google to cheat. Hello, everybody. How are you? What do we got
Just
to eat?
having a beer.
No, I was cleaning up.
Okay. Corn fritters.
I'm only having one because I ate too much pudding and now I feel sick. I've eaten too much. Hello, everybody.
Actually drinking on the job, eh?
So these are cheesy corn fritters.
Yes.
And are these on the website?
They're going to be on the website on the weekend.
On the weekend.
Yes.
Who's going to make cheesy corn fritters once the recipe is on the website on the weekend? HS.
Me.
Me.
Are we all wearing stretchy clothes after Christmas?
Yeah. Hello, Stace. Hello, Keza. Hello, M. Potsler. Hello, Janie.
All right.
Hello, Cadmus.
What was that? Seed. Yes, okay, so you've got a lime crema. They're
Crema.
a cheesy corn fritter served with a lime crema. Where'd my grater go? I'm gonna add some mozzarella into the other ones. They'll give you a better cheese pool.
Molly, I heard a couple of days ago that you were getting serious about doing the dishes.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why we invested in products to assist in your seriousness with doing the dishes.
Yeah, I spent all day walking to Giants and painting the wall of the door.
The arbitrator gets it. That's the new rule. However, I'm only available to play for one more stream. until next year.
No, today and Monday, which is the 2nd
Yeah, I
of
said
January.
one more stream.
But they said until the next year.
Until next year. Like Christmas break next year.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Exceed, you sound like my partner. I want to get better at the dishes. So we bought a
Butterscotch custard, that sounds good.
butterscotch custard. That's like the store-bought one?
That
the
sounds
Halls?
sweet.
Does sound really sweet.
All right, taste test time.
Yes.
Oh.
So tell me, exceeds expectations.
Oh.
Tell me what they're looking like.
They look well cooked. I like the crispier ones. That's my preference.
Yeah.
The lime is okay, so I am someone that there is no situation in which I will ever juice a lime over my food.
Which I don't understand.
There is no, like tacos, burritos, rice, whatever.
Delicious. 34 months.
Thank you,
I'm
Roselli.
feeling old at this rate.
34 months, tier 2.
Damn. Tier 2 Silver Crew.
You're the best. You're the realist. Thank you so much, Roselli. Appreciate your support.
Thank you.
So the lime is an immediate, this food is not for me, marker, because if it's served with a lime, I'm not going to juice the lime on my food.
Which I don't understand. Because it's not as the chef prepared.
That looks like an aioli sort of saucy dipping thing, which I'm all about. That looks delicious. All in all, I'd say this is very appealing.
Okay.
Like
the portion size?
9 out of 10.
Portion size?
Portion size looks great. I assume this is supposed to be just like a snack.
Yeah.
Maybe a breakfast if you had a few. I don't know what que pasado es tu marido means, but if you could please speak English, I would appreciate it. Uh-oh, Roselli deleted your message, which makes me think that I just swore in another language. Taste test time?
Yep.
Very hot.
Fuck. Oh no! I broke the oil pour up.
And there is oil
All
everywhere.
over the floor.
Guys, it's the oil apocalypse. Liz, turn away. It was gifted by Liz, right?
Liz.
Sorry, Liz, yeah. Liz, turn away.
Oh my god! I just filled it up! Can you get me a bowl or a plate or something so I can scrape it off the bench? Fuck me. That was my favourite. That was I showed everyone that came in the
Flour.
kitchen.
Epic Tiffy says flour.
Flour for the oil?
Yeah.
I showed
You-
everyone that came into the kitchen.
Do you want flour?
No, it's okay.
How can I help? You just want me to eat corn fritters?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't talk to me.
Flour starts to make it a bit more solid and easier to wipe up.
Okay. It's fun. It's got a
Olive
towel.
oil is great for dogs that love to help.
Yeah, they won't lick it off the floor though. I'm just gonna be salty Sammy.
Roll. Just when you found a pourer that you liked.
I was gifted an incredible one.
Super glue if it was a clean break. Do you
No,
have the piece or
it's
is
in
it?
5 pieces. I could probably.
Guys,
I
it
might
just gets
glue it
worse.
together.
Guys, the more you know, it just gets worse. What's that thing they do in Japan?
Yeah. There's.
Where they fix it with gold or something?
Yeah, I might see if I can pull it back together. under the multi-mount.
Okay, I'm gonna have it with no sauce first. That's good. Yummy. And I'll have it with the sauce. I really like the onion in there.
Yeah,
I think the onion's a good play. Yum.
Yum, yum, yum. These ones I put mozzarella in, and they're really good.
I sort of prefer it without the sauce, but when you're eating multiple, the sauce is good to break it up,
Yeah.
keep it fresh,
Yeah, I agree. I like
lighten the mood for when you've broken your olive oil bottle. What are you going to do now?
Cry.
What happened?
I went to put it down, and it hit the camera, and then it fell out of my hands, and then it hit the top of it, hit the multi-mount. No,
Yummy.
I think it hit the stone bench top.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
No, I need a beer.
We have one beer left in the house.
Delicious.
Aussie Wheels, thank you for the resub. 2 months. You should be on the green screen. Thank you very much.
Aussie Wheels, and thank you for your merch order.
Yes.
Thank you for supporting us.
I'm sorry, guys. Now I'm just cranky. I just feel like I've let Liz down.
Well, they were delicious. I appreciate it. Do you want me to go clean up the oil? Okay. Thanks for making corn fritters. It'll be okay. Molly, she got the pieces here, but I don't know, guys. I think that's a tall order.
Nah, seems like we're missing the whole chunk. Yeah. That'll be good there. We're missing this whole, like... Yeah, the thing is that once it's fired, you can't really fire it again, I don't think. Like, I don't know. I'll just be a grumble guts until figure it out. It'll be fine. No, look, I don't know. There must, maybe it's gone inside. I don't know. I have to have a look. See what happens. Should be able to do something. All right, Miss Molly needs an iced coffee. Yep. Okay. Last one, and then we'll make pastry. Sorry, guys. Maybe a bit sad. Thanks, Kate. Okay. So, ideally, what my plan is to. There is a paste. You found a paste. Is to put it in the like when I get the dishes, put them directly into the dishwasher. That's my. What? Have you still got your microphone on? Oh, so he goes. Oh, that looks. That sounds like a bit of a pipe dream. That I'm going to put it straight in the dishwasher. Hater. Okay, so this is the other one. This is the one with mozzie in it. It's a bit hot. Fuck, it's a bit hot. Ready? Hello. Alright, ready? Probably needed more cheese. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. Ah. Look at that. So good. Yes. Yes. It's so hot on my fingers. The warmth of it is balanced out by the cold like sauce. Big fan. Big fan. Hot. I just. All right. So good. They're like light. Packed with protein because there's eggs. I use plain flour. There's a half cup of plain flour in there, but you can use, if you really wanted to, you could do all eggs, but I think the flour is necessary to kind of bulk it up a little bit, but you could use gluten-free flour if you wanted to. Thanks, Ozzy. Delicious. And like I said, they'd be really good with poached eggs on top or smoked salmon. Hey, Chew. I was holding it there, and a piece of corn dropped on his nose and scared him. I think the command is exclamation mark dogs. This one's Chester. There we go. Chester, and then Romeo as well. I saw a puppy, not yesterday, the day before. My mum's friend has got a new puppy who is a Maltese Cavalier. His name is Teddy, like short for Theodore. He is adorable. He's so fluffy. He's only 10 weeks. He'll probably be the same size as, similar to Chester. He's so adorable. And he's only really a baby. It's gonna be so nice to see him grow up. Very cuddly and was like licking my nose and has a little puppy breath. Very, very adorable. Okie dokie. So they're corn fritters. I need to take photos of them, but I plan to get them on the website by the weekend. Not by the weekend, on the weekend. Obviously, turnaround with being holidays, it'll be a little bit more delayed. Take a little bit longer for me to get them up. But I plan on tomorrow or Sunday. The mozzarella doesn't really change the flavour, but it does give like a nice textural element of like a cheese pull. It's neither here nor there, but the onion in there, it was a change. It's optional. I'm gonna make it optional because it is nice. That it's like adds more crunch, but you gonna eat this one? Yes. Take it as a yes. Okay. My mum has a Spoodle and looks very similar to Chester, so I love seeing when he pops up. Beautiful. Stace, the question was for everybody, but Stace, what was your favourite thing about Christmas this year? What did you do, or give, or receive, or something that was memorable, something that was really nice for you? Seeing all the kids. Oh, look at that. Delish. All right. Just, I have to put it all away. We can't stop. We've got to stop eating it. We have to stop. See ya. Alrighty. So we're gonna get into, well, Exceed, would you like one big pie or would you like small pie machine pies? How many small ones can I make? Ooh. I can make a few. I can either make with phyllo pastry or I would prefer to make, to be honest, I would prefer to make small pies with puff pastry, but this is what I've got left with. We can fold it, like we can make small ones. What would you guys prefer? One big one or small ones? I've got one piece of whole pastry. But we could like defrost these and then like roll them up and again. Nice mini ones would be nice for portion eating. Good one. Thank you, Roselli, for answering my question. Small pies or one big pie? Small pies or one big pie? Small pie it seems to be. I like pastry too. Pastry's the best part. You can definitely do that. Make or buy short crusts for the base and then do puff for the lid. It's definitely an option. So we've got puff here. I might make a rough, like a short crust now so we can do the bases. And I have a pie maker which I thoroughly recommend. It's very rare that I recommend an appliance that's like one use. I'm not a massive fan because they take up space, they're added cost. You can buy these, I think Breville make them, and you can have like a pie insert, you take the inserts out and swap them so that they make waffles and make pies and stuff. That would be amazing, but I got this from Kmart maybe about 4 years ago and it is amazing. It is so good. So basically you can make sweet, savory pies, you can do like donuts in here, like cake donuts. You can make little mini pastries. You can cook eggs in here. There's heaps of different things that you can use this with. So it's not really one use. And they also do a big one, I think. Kate, who else is Australian? Kmart. And if you can Google how much it costs for me. I think it's like 30 bucks. Really, really good. I want to get a crepe maker. We were at Kmart yesterday or the day before. We saw that Kmart have great crepe makers at the moment. And popcorn makers. So, what we're gonna do is we'll make our filling first. But I think I'll make an iced coffee. We're gonna go into the back. We're gonna make an iced coffee. So, we're gonna make the world's best iced coffee. If we did a flavor, you can choose between, oh damn. You can choose between vanilla, hazelnut, or caramel. What would you choose? If you had a nice coffee, vanilla, caramel, hazelnut. Exceed, I've got something else I need you on stream for. I want to show you something that I want to know if you can taste the difference. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull a shot. We're gonna do two. We're gonna do a normal shot, and then we're gonna pull a shot with. Do we have to? No, it's only you're only gonna need to sip something. It's not eat a lot of food. Basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull a shot, but we're gonna put like a teaspoon of brown sugar into the machine and then pull it. And it's meant to make a really amazing, flavorful shot that you can have like on its own, like espresso, cortado, whatever. I was watching a YouTube video on it. So basically grind your beans like that. I don't have two of the same. Oops. Let me get. Two of the same cups. So it's gonna be, this is 2 shots. So just compact that, take out just a little bit, and then we're gonna put brown sugar on top. So a bit of brown sugar, like that. Press that on. We're gonna tamp it again. Pity we don't have a camera over here. We need a camera over here. See if that's gonna. No. Damn it. Take a little bit of those beans out. There. Cool. Come on. Oh. There's. What's going on? No. Shit face. Cool, man. Today's gone real good. I love today. Today is the best. I want all my days to be like today. Everything's. It's been crappy. No, there we go. It's just overfull. You should try coffee flavored cream. Oh, we did that. So we used tiramisu cream yesterday on Wednesday's stream. So we used the flavored cream from the top of a tiramisu, and it was incredible. So good. We used it on hot chocolate. It was so good, wasn't it, chat? Alright, so it's a bit larger of a shot because once the brown sugar takes up space, but then when the brown sugar melts, the puck is so small. So yeah, I don't think it's a good test. I still very nice memories of that ice chocolate from the last stream. So good. It was like thick and syrupy. We made it like a kind of like a thicker hot chocolate, which is kind of like reminiscent of like a Spanish hot chocolate. What's that? Yes, coffee is everything for me. Nice. Nice. Yeah, difference in these shots is too much liquid. Because see, this one is much larger. Look at the color difference though. Holy heck, maybe they'll settle. That is the shot I just pulled. This is the the first shot. I think this has extracted more flavor and color from the beans with the crema than this, because by the time the brown sugar dissolved, it wasn't compact enough, so it didn't extract as much from it. So very interesting. That's why your shot needs to be compacted enough and needs to be the right size. Because look at that. That is incredibly different. The crema is so much thicker and darker. Wow. All right. So taste. Obviously this has got brown sugar. That reminds me of drinking in Brazil and like South America, how they drink coffee, very sweet. Like more syrupy. And this one. Yeah, the smell is so different. This is very mild, whereas because this was like a richer, better shot, it's just a lot more robust and much more intense. All right, we're gonna make it iced coffee. So we'll go with, how big should we go? I might grab. Oh, I can't reach it. Oh, I got a cramp in my leg. Oh, trying to get my tippy toes. I don't want to, okay, so it's just there and I'm trying to, I'll just get a chopstick. Pull everything down, try a broom. There we go. There we go. Just to get it to the edge, that's all I needed. So we just need some ice. We've got the milk out already. Because it's a hot coffee, we're gonna need more ice than we would expect, because the ice will then melt. This is why we have a step stool, but the step stool is all the way in the back. We're gonna walk all the way around, and I'm lazy, very lazy. Okay. Is that glass? Okay, milk first or coffee first? What do you think? Milk first or coffee first? What do you pour in to get that good effect? It's milk first, right? Okay, this is the cool thing. This is what we got gifted from the wonderful Liz in the OC a few months ago. It's just so good to be able to scoop homemade chocolate, homemade ice cream. Okay. One scoop. Maybe if I dip it in the hot coffee, it'll help me. Yes. Look at that professional scoop. Okay, so fill with milk. You ready, guys? Milk. Okay. We don't have any whip. I don't think we got no whip. All right. Yes. Ice cream. Look how pretty. I don't have any whip, but I do have this. There we go. Look at that. It's a piece of art. In the chat. In the chat for Molly's last copy. Will that go all the way in? Yes. Just making sure my straw has nothing in it. I don't know if I want to mix it. It's not dark enough. Needs more coffee. Yes. Leave your heart out. Who wants a nice coffee now? I knew it. Be right back. There we go. Amazing. Exceed, would you like a nice coffee? I said no thanks. All right. Pie filling, let's go. Okay, so the question was asked before, beef or beef and veg? What are we doing? I've got reindeer carrots, celery, coriander? Yeah, no coriander. I think we'll do carrot, celery, beef and potato. But we're gonna chop it up small because we're doing mini pies. What's a reindeer carrot? Do you not put carrots out for your reindeers on Christmas Eve? Kate, how did you make yours this morning? Or is it a Zarufus? Or Romy got excited? Yeah, so reindeer carrot is, you can buy them at the store. They're just repackaged. But they're carrots so that you put them out for Santa and the reindeers. Okay. Delicious. Now let's commence. Oh, I need a new Band-Aid. All right, look away if you're squeamish. Look away if you're squeamish, okay? It's a warning. These are my blisters. Blah, blah. Welcome to my world. Not leaving the house much. Okay. Let's get another Band-Aid. Oh, so question, your Yeti tumbler, does that have a straw where the lid goes in the straw? I'm looking for, I was gonna buy one for Exceed for Christmas, but I can't find one where the straw is like built in to the lid. Like I don't want to get a tumbler and then just put like, take the lid off and get like a metal straw. I want the straw to be able to go or like come with the tumbler. Does that make sense? Yeah. And it needs to be dishwasher safe, because you know me. Brewmates, okay. Dishwasher safe. My stepdad bought some from BCF, the boating, camping and fishing store, and he loves them. They were like $30 or whatever. But they have to take their lid off to then put the straw in. I don't want that. I want the lid to be part of it. Then you need a Stanley cup. Comes with a straw. Stanley cup. Yeah, like, so what I want is like Starbucks, a Starbucks cup that's like insulated, that is dishwasher safe though, because I bought one years ago when this is gonna sound really silly. I went to, it was an Ellen one, you know, like Ellen DeGeneres. I went to Movie World in LA and did like a tour, and then I bought one at the store. It was an Ellen cup. Yeti has changed my life. Stanley's more expensive in Australia than Yeti. Okay, Stanley. But if it's what I want. Because the reason I want one is Exceed has a glass of water at his desk with ice, and he fills it up with cold water because he has a water filter next to his desk. And I just wanted a way to keep it insulated so it stays colder for longer. You know what I mean? All right, so here we're gonna do mini beef pies. Exceed, do you mind bringing me my charger for my laptop? I don't know where, I think it's in my office. I have one from the health food section at the chemist. Okay, is it dishwasher safe? That is my prerequisite, because guys, I pick my battles, and the battle that I lose consistently is everything has to be dishwasher safe. You can get a 40 ounce, 60 ounce tumbler from Amazon. Dishwasher safe. Post in Discord for later. You're amazing. No, it's not. Damn it. Okay, we're making beef. This is minced beef from Costco. Exceed and I made burgers with these 2 nights ago, and it's really good meat. Like, we're really impressed. It was 3.5 kilos for like $23 or something. It was very impressive. No, I don't know. Probably. Oh yeah, amazing. Thank you. I'll keep an eye out for you. Thank you. You're amazing. I love you guys. So yeah, I'd like to, ideally, if I see one, I want to buy one for myself, but it was a present for Exceed. Everything that I bought from Starbucks has been dishwasher safe. Okay. That's good. And we're going to figure out a nice color. Okay. Now, beef pies. The important thing when cooking pie is to brown your meat off. Whether it being ground beef, which we're using, the same recipe can be used with chuck beef or like a larger chunks of steak. But you want to make sure that you brown it off first. So we're going to do the veggies. We're going to then add the beef mince. But usually what you would do if you're making sure you want to brown your meat, if you've got chunks, I do the beef segment first, take it out, then add the veg, just to ensure that you're not getting any moisture from the veggies. Let's do it the right way. Let's do it the proper way, and I'll show you what I mean. Okay. Not in there. We'll go here. Grab yourself a pan. One of these. Sorry about the noise. Like that. And all I want is add some oil. Let's see if we can. A little bit of oil, just a touch. You don't need too much, but this is gonna help fry the beef and not stick on the pan. Depending on what level of beef, like if it's lean, it won't have any fat, so you want to add a little bit so that it fries. But if you've got like fattier ground beef, then it's just going to render down and like it's going to produce its own fat to fry in. Alright, so just probably should let it preheat a little bit more, but it's all good. Like that. And then just let that render down. Well, the low heat's good because it's going to render down and then, you know, remove, kind of melt the fat that's inside it. So do that. Celery here we're going to wash. I have carrots and I'm going to get potato. They're kind of my basis for this type of pie, or if you wanted to do like a cottage pie, shepherd's pie. I usually always have carrot, celery, potato and onion. Then you could add peas, you could add corn if you wanted to. Kind of your options are really open. I'd love to hear what you guys like in a pie. If you're like, no, I don't like veggies, or I love potato, don't love potato, let me hear it. Okay, so I've got 1 brown or yellow onion, and we're gonna do 2 to 3 potatoes, because I love potato. Love potato in curries, love it in pies, stew. Potatoes are very good in a pie, I agree. If you don't have potato, you could do like a potato like this. You can do sweet potato, pumpkin. However, pumpkin you want to add like way to the end because it doesn't have that starch content, so it'll break down and go quite soggy. Mushrooms, yes. Yeah. That's a good idea, Michaela. Look in. Mushrooms are really good. I don't often have mushrooms in the house. I do like them, but sometimes I find that like I buy them for a recipe and then they'll sit there and then they'll go bad. How many of you guys love mushrooms? Not a fan of corn in a pie, but I love potatoes. Love it. We already cooked corn today, so I'm not gonna add more corn, don't worry. So I don't have one of those fancy ground beef kind of smoosher things. So I just use a spatula and break it all up. So it's in smaller chunks. And we're going to season this with some salt, like that. Chef pinch, just about like 2 teaspoons. And nice amount of cracked black pepper. You could do dried mushrooms. I do, actually, I made this dried mushroom powder yonks ago. You're gonna be like, what's yonks mean? Ages ago, long time ago. It was dried mushroom powder to kind of give umami to recipes. I never really used it very much. I don't know if it's still here. I think I may have thrown it out. But that might be something that I make again to try it and see if I like. And then that might be a recipe that I added to the website. Dried mushroom powder. I do have mushrooms. I have shiitake mushrooms. Do you think we add some shiitake mushrooms? Yeah, nah. It's not many. I don't have enough there. But yeah, mushrooms have great umami. And so it was kind of like this seasoning powder that I made that you would add, like you would add spice or salt. You would add this and it was like, it would give an amazing depth of flavor.
Delicious.
Royal, Ms. Royal.
Mrs. Royal got me a Japanese chef knife for Christmas.
Fancy. I'd love to see a photo in Discord. Congratulations. That's an amazing gift. Great job, Mrs. Royal. 23 months. Thank you for using your Prime. Thank you for being back here with us. Nearly 2 years. Can you believe that? Amazing. All right, so as I said, we're just cooking this off. We're rendering down the fat. After it's all browned, you can strain off this fat if you want. Make your dish more lean. So the thing is, there's the difference here. If you look, there's fat and there's juices. The juice you want to concentrate and then like keep it, the liquid will evaporate. The oil you can strain off, but this is all flavor, guys. Like these are juices from the meat that adds amazing flavor. We're gonna try and cook them down, add some browning to our beef, and like unless there's a huge quantity, just keep cooking it and the water is gonna evaporate and it's gonna leave amazing flavor. So I'm not a massive fan of straining off liquid. Leave it, keep cooking it. What channel in Discord would be best? You can do all things food, or you can do photo share, or you can do all things shopping. There's options. Maybe photo share. I've seen videos of people washing their... You're joking. Please tell me you're joking. The only time that I have cooked, like, say if I've really screwed up dinner and like the sauce is really bad, I've rinsed the sauce off and then started again. Like if I've made like a curry or something, or if I have leftover food in the fridge that the spices are too spicy for the dogs, I've rinsed the meat off, kept the meat and given it to the dogs. That's the only time. If your sauce is really bad or you're like, or it's too spicy, like then I've done that, but that's like, nah. It was to get the fat off. It was so foul. Oh my goodness. Hey bakery, welcome in. All right, so like here, see how it's changed color now? Oh, hold on. Let me try and actually press the button on my pedal. That is not the enemy. It is the flavor. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so that's browning. We're gonna turn that down. Okay. I knocked my pedal. I think I knocked the... there we go. There we go. All right, so break that up. Looks good. So we've got salt, pepper in there, a little bit of oil. Turn the heat off. Now, wash this, and I don't peel carrots or potatoes. You can if you want, but it's more nutrients. It's good. Do whatever you feel like though. So, celery, and I've got a brown onion. Oh, we call them brown onions. You guys call them yellow onions. So basically, just grab your celery. If I was making a larger pie, I'm gonna do larger chunks so they're more visible, or like a stew. But because we're doing small pies, we wanna fit more flavor into the pie. And there's more flavor, which is in each bite, you're gonna have chunks of carrot, potato, veggies, meat. So we're gonna cut it all smaller, okay? I prefer carrots and onions over celery, but each to their own. The traditional mirepoix is carrot, celery, onion. The traditional kind of base of French cookery for making stews and whatnot. They all cook down. And then we're gonna add potato as well, which is delicious. All right. Whoa. So maybe it's the cable I'm knocking. Rather than the power connection. All right, here we go. Thank you. Alrighty, so here, carrot cut in half, that way. It makes it, but too much makes sweet. Yeah. So I'm just thinking my knives are a little bit blunt because I'm not using my shun knives, but I am gonna package them up today or today, maybe next week, and I'm gonna send them. I'm gonna send them to Sydney. There's a free knife sharpening service for my Japanese knives, but you have to send them to Sydney, and I'll be out. How many I've got? 6 knives. I'm gonna be a bit light on, but I'll just have to keep using this knife. Just gotta hope. I'll pay the extra for the insurance in case they get lost. I don't know if, because of the Christmas holidays and stuff, they've got a knife sharpener that comes in every week, but I don't know if he's coming over, coming in on Christmas, so there's no point in me sending my knives and hurrying now if they don't get sharpened until like mid-January. Okay. I've been hearing about the knife sharpening for a while. Whoa. I got everything done. But it was the same thing. Like I got all the box ready and I was about to send them away and I was like, oh, it's already December. Shush. It's my least favorite thing, knife sharpening. I know, like, I tried learning, but I just am so nervous that I screw it up and then I ruin my really good knives. Oh, thank you. I need to wash it. It shines if I wash it and like scrub it with toothpaste, and it's very sparkly. But then because I'm always washing my hands or cooking or whatever, then it goes dull pretty quickly. Knife sharpening can be yeah. Yep, Roselli. And they throw me under the bus and I'll get hit by a train. I'm not sharpening my knives. Then I'll do it again. So stack them, slice them, turn them. You can do, in my other recipe, the Elder Scrolls recipe that I created, I say like some of them you want to kind of do like a fine dice and then do chunks so that they are like, these will kind of like soften down and you won't see them, and then you get larger chunks that are a little bit larger so that they're more visible. It's up to you, because these are, the small ones are usually in a larger stew for the flavor, and then larger ones for visual appearance. It is very orange, isn't it? I think I'll just do 1.5 carrots. Oh, my knife slipped.
You've got mail.
You've got mail. I need some knives to be sharpened. Do you still have a link or address where you can send the knives to get sharpened? You have shun knives, the Japanese knives shun, because you just need to go on their website, Shun Australia, and that gives all the links to you there. If they're not, then usually just Google like knife sharpener, like a mobile knife sharpener, they'll come to your house, and they can be good. Or if you've bought like a high-end knife, like a global knife, they may have like a knife sharpening facility or like service like the Shun does that you can send them to. So this is the specific one for my knife that I got gifted from Kerry. I looked on their website, and you just send them to their warehouse in Sydney. They sharpen them and then they send them back to you. It's pretty good. The knife sharpening is free. You just need to pay for the shipping back. I think it's like $10 or $12 or something. Okay. So I'm going to take that out and we're going to caramelize our onion first. All knives get dull and need sharpening sooner or later. It's the caliber of the metal steel and how one uses the edge that keeps the sharpness. Yep. I wouldn't want my grams to use knives that are too sharp because wouldn't want her to cut herself. But the thing is that sometimes it's not necessarily the sharpness of the knife. Like a dull knife is more dangerous because they slip. Like this knife, what I was cutting, like it slipped because it needs to be sharpened, and that's the more dangerous thing. It needs to, a sharper knife will cut where you want it to, and it's safer. But it's also if that person knows how to handle the knife and, has that control. Because if it will just cut where you put pressure. And if you're putting pressure in the wrong place, it will slice you. All right, I'm just taking the beef out. What was the site called against? Again, the Sydney sharpening place. So the brand is Shun, SHUN. It's not. It's like the wholesale company that sell the Japanese knives. It's not like a. It's like if you had a KitchenAid. It's like sending your knife back to. It's like sending your KitchenAid mixer back to KitchenAid. It's. Yep. So I'll show you the knives. I'll wash it first. So I have, these are Shun knives. They're Damascus steel. Yeah. That's a global knife. That's a Japanese knife, but the brand is called Global. All right. So beef is out of there. I'm going to turn the heat back on. Yeah, I would just say if you need to get your knife sharpened, just search in your area, knife sharpening, or there might be a store that you can take them to. Why am I doing onions? Or someone will come out to you. So once we've had someone come to us, and he did it at the front of our house in his van. Sometimes if you have farmers markets, like local farmers markets, they have a setup, a stall, and you can get them to sharpen your knives. Sometimes it's like 5 knives for $50 or something. $5 for $70. 5 knives for $70. Yeah. My on and off boyfriend has a bunch of Damascus steel swords and daggers. Oh yeah. Maybe I could use those. Yeah. So peel your onion. Oh goodness, my nose. You know what I really should have under here? Is this. I want to find something like the silicone mat but smaller, like a chopping board grip, if they like that exists. Something like this, but like small, that you just put your chopping board on. Maybe we can invent it. Release them. So that. I want something that's like silicone and reusable rather than like dishcloths or whatever. Small silicone grippy ones on Amazon. They're jar. Oh, that's a good idea. The really thin ones. Oh, I've seen them, I think. So I'm just cooking this now, the onion in the fat, the beef fat from before. A little bit of beef fat that's left in there. Gonna add the onion, saute that down. We might add the carrot and the celery. So we want to cook this all down still till it starts to caramelize. A little bit of salt. Hey, Super Rookie. Salt, salt, salt. Gonna chuck in there a bay leaf because we never cook with bay leaves, and to be honest, I don't really know what the flavor is, but they go. We're gonna add in some thyme. Like that. I need to write this down, what's in here. Because we're making a recipe, but I'm just doing it by like memory. We're gonna write it down properly so you guys can have this. You can make mini pies at home. Cool. Have a little bit more of my iced coffee. Give it a little stir. Yay, let's welcome in. We did. Still proves that I'm doing some cooking around here. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so we are making Hearty beef pies, mini pies. Okay. It's gonna be I suppose you say gravy type sauce. Yeah, we're gonna add some beef stock in here, ground beef, beef stock. We're gonna thicken it, or like I'll add some flour, some plain flour, and a tablespoon of tomato paste to help give it richness. And then some red wine if you wanted to. If you don't like red wine, you could use brandy, or you could use apple juice, or just use more beef stock. Cool. All right. So the copy of this is the Hunter's pie. If you all remember from the old website, that's a big pie. So that is a Hearty beef pie, very similar to this, slightly different flavors. This would be really good with, is this just a meat pie? Meat and vegetables. You could do cheese in there as well if you wanted to. You could put an egg on top. We're doing mini pies. You can definitely do, what am I thinking? This is meat. You could do cheese. You could do peppercorn, add more. Fresh cooked meat pies from scratch, yeah. Molly, check all things food. One moment. Uno momento. Let me cut my potato up. That's aside. Where are we going? All things food. Hey, look, we're the same. No way. Do we have the same glasses? Does yours say salt and pepper? S&P at the bottom? Cheers, girlfriend. It says, he just told me to read it. Copying Molly's iced coffee from on stream. We even have the same glasses. Heck yes. I love you. Can we give Delirium Dream a VIP, please? Very important iced coffee drinker. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Let's go. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Oh, okay, Delirium. What is that wood slats behind there? What are those slats of wood? They look really cool. Are they like a petition? The only reason I ask is because I'm thinking of creating a petition like that in our hallway. The back of a chair? Oh, is it? Okay, here. Don't freak out. This is fond. Spell it for me. F-O-N-D. Fond is your friend. F-O-N-D. Fond is your friend. It's not burnt. It's not burnt. F-O-N-D. Fond is your friend. F-O-N-D. Fond is your friend. It's not burnt. It's not burnt. Put your beef in. Like that. Like this. I gotta hurry up. I'm gonna turn the heat off. F-O-N-D, fond is your friend. I just made that up in my head. On the go. All right, so we're just cooking our potatoes. They'll cook in there. So just cut them up a little bit larger than the carrots, I'd say. F-O-N-D, fond is your friend. So fond is the sticky bits, the caramelized bits that stick to the bottom of the pan, equals flavor. Fond is flavor, okay? Trust a girl. A-B-T and F-I-E-Y-F. Guys, we're full of anagrams around here. Not an anagram, what's it called? What's it when you make... Well, not an anagram. What am I thinking? What's the word? Oh, right. It is so it's acronym. That's it. Acronym. Super Rookie. Appreciate it. We're all about the acronyms around here. Tell me an acronym that I say. We got a lot of rules. Rule number 1. Rule number 2. The most important thing. I say that all the time. All the time. We should get shirts that say the most important thing. ABT, always be tasting. Always taste test as you go. Don't leave it till the last minute. ABS, always be salting. Yes, Miss Molly makes. Okay, potato in here, like that. Okay, like that. DOTD, DOTD. Dish of the day. All right, teaspoon, oh shit, there's teaspoon of beef stock powder. No, tablespoon, or whatever. 2 teaspoons of beef stock powder. Okay. Oh, let's just go here. You can see my beautiful face. All right, so you're like, oh my God, there's stuff stuck to the bottom. Have no fear, the water is here. Okay, water. We're gonna add some wine, okay? Because why not? Wine, it's good enough for Jesus, it's good enough for us. We're gonna go with, let's see. We've got a delicious Shiraz, hailing from South Australia here. Grant Bruges, whatever it's called. Grant, big old Granty B. What was that powder you put in there? Beef stock powder. The best brand of beef stock powder is Dasida, D-A-S-I-D-A. I'm gonna create a blog page, like a blog post that has the recipes that I use, that if you're wanting to find them on Amazon or whatever, things like soy sauce, things like stock powders, things that matter for flavor. All right, tablespoon, okay, I need to write this down. Tablespoon of tomato paste, cool? Cook that. Which brands work best? Yeah, well, it's like to my preference. I like Asian style stock powders. They have MSG in them. If that's not an issue for you, it's not for me. The beef is just incredible. This beef stock powder is amazing. And I don't say that lightly. You might use Vegeta, you might use Campbell's, you might whatever. But for me, I love Dasida. And then I can't get a hold of the Dasida's chicken stock powder, so I use Lee Kum Kee, and it's amazing. Really, really it's the flavor that I like, and then you'll be able to recreate the food much more similar to my kitchen by using the same flavors. Because not all stock powder is the same, and you need to taste different brands to see what you like best. Because you'll make something simple like a stew or risotto, and try the difference and see what you like, because it completely changed the flavor of your recipes. Do you buy it from I buy it from an Asian grocer. You can buy them online, but Asian grocers or international markets usually have them. I know it's one of those things, everybody can find stock powder. It's like, if you want to be similar to the one that I use, it's not fancy and they're not hard to find if you go to an Asian grocer. But I'll be doing a post about it. But the food will still taste great, but it's just like if you want that kind of nuanced flavor, I suppose. All right, so in there we've added our, I can't open this with my bung hand. I've got left hand, it works. So a tablespoon of tomato paste, then we have 2 bay leaves, and we have a teaspoon and a half of thyme, dried thyme, which is 3 times as potent. 3 times as potent as fresh thyme, okay? So if you're using fresh herbs, you want to use 3 times as much, okay? We're gonna add 1/3 of a cup of red wine, like that, and watch it clean my palate. Cook off the wine, and then we're gonna add water, okay? See, my pan's cleaning itself, self-cleaning, deglazing. Basically lifting off the flavor. So I use no fancy wine. Like I am not a wine snob. Being around here, I like to save money, and I use $5 to $10 bottles of wine. Not that, like, I'm not gonna buy expensive bottles. The flavor is good. I usually use Shiraz for red wine, and then a Sauvignon Blanc or a semi-Sauvignon Blanc, because there's good flavor. They're drier wines, and they're can be, with the red wine, it's quite robust. A Merlot is nice, but Merlot or Shiraz I would work with. You don't need to buy fancy wine. The good one is the cheap one. It's dependent, like some cheaper ones can be more acidic, and so they add brightness to your dish, but they don't have like the robust flavor. It can be quite acidic, and it's more vinegary. But whatever you have access to, and whatever you like the flavor of, Lou Wren, thank you so much. Hope you had a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. I was about to say Merry Christmas, but it's been. Yeah, hope you have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, thank you, Nod. I appreciate that. It's very nice to hear. All right, so the reason we're adding the wine first is we want to cook the alcohol content off and see how the sauce has gone a lot darker and it's like a little bit sticky. We've cooked that tomato paste in there. All right, and because of the sugar content, the small amount of sugar content in the wine, it's still created more fond, right? See how it's brown at the base? So what we're going to do is we're going to add some water, and we're going to kind of bubble and cook. Depending on what type of pan you're using, you might not get it all, but that's okay. We're creating a really nice sauce. You can definitely just eat this. This is a nice stew in itself. We're using ground beef, but you could make this with big chunks of chuck beef or, nice, slower cooked. Chuck is my usual go-to, but you could do it with lamb shoulder as well, would be yummy. I would switch the thyme for rosemary if you're doing lamb. This is beef. Okay. So with the great thing about ground beef is you don't need to cook it for very long. As you would slow cook.
Delicious.
Cousin Mel, thank you so much for gifting to Vicariously Through You. Vicariously Through You, welcome in. All right. Cousin Mel, thank you for gifting another sub.
Delicious.
Jordan? How do I pronounce that name? Jordiverson? Jordiverson? Liverson? Joy Division? Hey, that makes sense now. I say that. Joy Division. Welcome in. Is it a band? Never. Maybe I've heard their music. Would I know them? What kind of music do they make? All right, look at that. It was a band. Oh, okay. It's an 80s. So see how we got that nice sauce? Brown sauce, kind of like a gravy. We're gonna add in some flour. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, you want a trick? You want a trick? Love will tear us apart. Love will tear us apart. The only song that I know is like, never tear us apart. Okay, little trick. So, we want to add flour. You could, well, you know what we should have done? We should have added the flour before we added the liquid. But I'm not saying that we did the wrong thing, because we didn't. We're just going to add it a little bit different. So, there's multiple ways that we can add this. We can add beurre manier. So we can mix flour with butter.
Delicious.
And then add it in there. Mix it with water. Or we could mix it with like stock or some liquid. Cousin Mel, thank you for 4 months. I would do this, but we've got no green screen. Thank you so much for your resub. Welcome in back for another month. So a beurre manier is mixing flour into butter, and that's a great option because it helps you prevent lumps. As the butter like solidifies the flour, you mix it in there, and as the butter melts, it distributes the flour around the sauce, and so it's less likely to clump. Whereas if you mix the butter with the water or milk or stock or whatever, you can create lumps, and it can be hard to distribute and create like a nice sauce. This is iced coffee. Iced coffee. You check the VOD, you'll see how I made it. All right, so I'm doing tablespoon and a half of flour. Flour has half or a third or a quarter. I'll have to check on that. I'll write it. I'll make sure I remember and write it in the VOD, on the recipe. It has, I think it's a quarter, as a quarter of the amount of starch in flour, plain flour, compared to pure starch like corn flour or cornstarch, potato starch. So you need more of it to thicken than you would in comparison to cornstarch, okay? So if you wanted to use cornstarch, you want to use maybe like a teaspoon, 2 teaspoons compared to 2.5 tablespoons, something like that. So I'm gonna add water, and what I'm doing is you just add a small amount of water to make this into a paste. And I use the back of the spoon to kind of press it so that it prevents lumps from occurring. Starch is good like this with cornstarch because you can make a slurry and it clumps less. The biggest thing, important thing to remember is that when you're incorporating this into the stew, you need to remove it from the heat. The stew needs to be cooler because if it's bubbling away, this will thicken straight away and clump, and it's hard to distribute it around the sauce. So if you've got a lower temperature stew or wherever you're like incorporating this in and whatever liquid you want to thicken, it needs to be below about 85 degrees Celsius. So that when you add it in, you mix it in, and then you bring it up to the heat again, and it starts to thicken. I think it's at 92 to 93 degrees Celsius, which is, hey Google, what is 92 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
92 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 197.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
So just under boiling point, and then you let it sit there and cook for 2 to 3 minutes so that it cooks off the starch and it starts to thicken the starch appropriately, okay? So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add some of this slurry
Got it.
mix.
I've got a recipe called
Stop.
How to Cook Rice on the Stovetop from Jessica.
So, see how it kind of just mixes in? It'll thicken slightly, but I can mix it into the liquid here. And it hasn't thickened straight away. It's like distributing around the sauce nicely. Looks good. But that's the starch in there is raw. And so that the starch will upset your tummy. Like, it's not really good for your digestion. And the taste, it kind of tastes floury. Look at that. And so, that's what it looks like at the moment. Do you have like a pot holder or water tap over your spot for boiling? Or do you mean like a pot filler? I don't, because we don't have like a wall here. I suppose you could get one come out of your bench top, but it's not something I worried about. It would be in the way. If one day when we build a house, I would like a pot filler that comes out of the wall. It's like a tap, and it's over top of the stove, so you can fill your pot rather than having to carry a big heavy pot to the sink and then back. Dumb question. No, Tara, no dumb questions. Is hamburger curry a thing? I don't see why not. Do you mean like, do you mean the flavors of like a ground beef in a curry? Or do you mean like what kind of flavors? Tell me what you're thinking, because we could try it out, we could make it. If you find that this is getting too thick, add a little bit more water or stock. You don't want to add wine because you need to then boil and cook the wine off. If you want it to be thicker, just add some more of this slurry mixture, okay? So I've turned it back on the heat. there'd hopefully be less Band-Aids and less burns. Oil and water burns so much. Yeah, definitely Aussie, I agree. Only dumb question is the one that you don't ask. Because you never know is that you asking a question, if someone sees that you're asking a question and that I'm answering it, they'll ask more questions. Or you ask a question that they also are wondering. Like if you go, oh Molly, what ingredients are in the pan? Someone else might be thinking it, but they're too nervous to ask. So you're answering a question for them. So it is really appreciated. If you've got something on your mind, ask it. If you aren't sure if it's appropriate or whatever, ask it. And if I ignore it or I say it's not appropriate, then you'll know. Like questions are always appreciated. There's nothing more than I love. You know, you guys get involved with subs, tips, cheers, things like that is fantastic. But asking questions and having an active chat is my favorite thing. I love coming in and you guys are answering the questions that I ask, because for me, like I get sad. Like it's really hard to be high energy if there's no sass in the chat or there's no questions or whatever. I feel like I'm here by myself. Because if you think it's me talking to a camera and then chat. If chat's dead, there's no one here. I don't see, there might be like 50 people, 60 people, 100 people in the stream. If everyone's lurking, to me, there's no one. And like, that's not fun. So if you guys keep the chat active, that's the way it, you know, makes me happy. Get sassy, make jokes, that's even better. All right, see this? Look at that. So we want, for the gravy, we want it to be quite thick because it's going in a pie. And we want the pie, when you bite into it, majority of the sauce stay in the pie and it doesn't dribble out like thin water, right? So we want this to be thick. My Sats gets me timed out. No, not always. If you preface it that you're being sassy, as long as that it's not too rude, it's jovial, it's, you know, M's okay. We're not always family friendly, but have a bit of fun, then you guys, it's great. It's so good. Clifton, great question. Would you change the flavors for kangaroo? This, I don't think so. Kangaroo would go nicely, bay leaf, thyme. To be honest, I don't cook a lot of kangaroo at all because I'm not really a massive fan of the flavors. But when you're ever having something that's really rich, you want to balance it out with something that adding some, balance the flavors. So with richness, it's like the way that I would tell you if I was cooking duck, you want something that, depending how fatty it is, if the flavor or the protein is fatty, you want to add some citrus, some acidity, some sweetness, something to balance it out. If you've got something that is salty, then you want to add the opposite, or like the contrasting flavors. So like with kangaroo, because it is quite rich, it goes really well with some sweetness. And then like the flavor wise, your wattle seed is really nice with kangaroo, which is native Australian like spices, because wattle seed is, or like, what is it, lemon myrtle? Lemon myrtle would be quite nice because it gives you that, I'd like to learn more about bush tucker. We've done a little bit. Lemon myrtle has like a vibrant kind of lemon flavor, and wattle seed would work really kind of nice in here, I think. But yeah, I think thyme would go well with kangaroo. Thyme and bay leaf. Red wine works well. Nice acidity. She went to hospital because, pretty bad burn. It was food, and apparently I think she got second-degree burns all over her chest, stomach. Oh no, I read that. I don't know who wrote that. I would say frog tastes like chicken. How would you say kangaroo tastes like? Kangaroo tastes kind of like venison, but richer. Venison duck, like it's quite rich, but it's can be kind of grassy because the kangaroos eat grass. That kind of flavor can come through. I don't know, it's just not for me. I haven't had it in years, so I can't really tell you. Like, I'll maybe ask people in chat if they've had kangaroo recently, and they can tell you what they think it tastes like. It is very gamey. Yep, high iron levels, so it's really red meat. Is my beef grain-fed or grass-fed? Here, I'm not sure. I bought this from Costco. Primarily, usually it is grass-fed because in Australia, we have a lot of grass. Not a lot of the meat is grain-fed. Grass-fed, like the difference between them is you're gonna get slight flavor. Like I don't think the nutritional value of them is very different. It's more the taste of the meat. I don't care too much. Some people will prefer grass-fed over grain-fed. I think it's each to their own. Sometimes they can both be as expensive as each other. And I think also sometimes it's a little bit of a trend that goes when people go, oh, you have to have grain-fed or you have to have grass-fed. But it's depending on like what country it comes from as well. Like our chickens in Australia, that's why Australian eggs and also butter. If you see dairy in Australia, our butter is very yellow because the cows eat grass compared to grain. So that the chemical like compounds from the grass go into the cow and come out in its milk, and that protein, is it protein? But that chemical compound comes out in yellow butter and yellow egg yolks. So this is our butter. Our butter is like that. Slightly, different taste. But it's like, yeah, it's good. It doesn't, when you were looking for butter in your country, you want to go a higher fat percentage for higher fat content, which a lot of Americans eat European butter, because that will give you richness. Okay. It's like, I know from a lot of like YouTube and TikToks and stuff like that, Americans eat a lot of like Kerrygold and European style butter, but Australian, New Zealand dairy industry is pretty great, where we have really good quality butter. All right, have a taste. ABT. Look at that. How good that looks. All right. It's hot. It's really hot. Oh my God, it's so good. Ostrich is good. I haven't had it in years, but I remember as a kid, we used to eat a lot of ostrich. The eggs are richer. So my mum used to make quiches and a lot of food from ostrich eggs and the meat. Yum, 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 yum. So good. You could add a little bit more salt and pepper to this if you wanted it, but might add a little bit more stock powder, I think. It's so good. I'd love to try an ostrich quiche. I think one ostrich egg is equivalent to 16 or 24 chicken eggs. My family used to breed ostriches when we were kids. So it was cheaper for us to eat them than buy cow meat. Or we used to eat lamb as well. And that's so good. That's so good. Okay. Now, I wouldn't say ostrich tastes like chicken. Ostriches are red meat. So, hey Google, what does ostrich taste like? Let's see what Google thinks.
On the website AmericanOstrichFarms.com, they say ostrich tastes similar to grass-fed beef but resembles low-fat game meats like venison. People also sometimes ask me, does ostrich taste like chicken? Do you want to hear the answer?
No.
Okay.
Can you taste the bay leaf? You want me to actually like lick it? It has, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what flavor it has, but I feel like it does something. But as a kid, you grew up, like when you learn how to cook, you were taught to use bay leaf. And it has, hey Google, what is the flavor of bay leaf?
On the website at couplecooks.com, they say, Bailey's Irish cream tastes sweet and milky, with
Yeah,
notes
cool.
of vanilla and chocolate, the fruitiness of Irish whiskey
man.
on the finish.
Hey Google, what
Do you
does
want
a
a little
bay
more
leaf
context?
taste like? I'm really conflicted with putting it in my recipes.
On the website thespruceeats.com, they say, bay leaves are a fragrant leaf from the laurel tree used as an herb. Bay leaves are available whole, either fresh or dried, or ground into a powder. The
Yeah.
leaves are added to slow-cooked recipes, such as soups, sauces, and stews, and are removed before serving the dish. People also sometimes ask me, does a bay leaf really make a difference?
Yes.
Do you want to hear the answer?
Yes.
On the website krtv.com, they say, bay leaves don't hit you over the head with intense aromatic flavor presence, but if they're included in a slow simmering soup, stew, or braise, they do add a subtle flavor layer that's going to lend a little more depth to whatever you're cooking.
I feel it's less intense than thyme or rosemary. Yeah. Add it if you want. Don't have it. Doesn't really mind. I don't really use it very often. The only time that I use it is like in stews. But like, is it gonna be a deal breaker if you don't use it? I don't think so. Okay, so the thing is now, we're gonna make pies, right? And so, to make pies, you're gonna need a cutter. This cutter was sent to us to our PO box from Katie80, the modding lady. Okay. It didn't describe it, did it? Correct, no way. All right, so what I want is one of these guys to be big enough to fit in there, but then also to go in, right? So you can't call us heathens, but Exceed and I, we had to do some baking for Christmas, and this is what we did. So what I'm gonna try and do is do some patchwork quilting. Hey Levi, I heard. I've been saying it wrong the whole time. Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna do some patchwork quilting, and we're gonna basically patch these together so it makes the inside of the pie, okay? And then the topping as well. Everyone says it wrong. I like Levi, nah. You're a Levy. You'll always be a Levy. So thanks, Kate, for these amazing cookie cutters. Very, very honoured. And basically, well, they're like cookie cutters. They're just cutters. They're cutters of everything. I even say it myself sometimes. See? Hey guys, I'm Levy. It was in your video. Did she say Levy? Band-Aid fingers. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I haven't showed anyone. Do you guys want to watch the video? I was filming a video when I did it. Do y'all want to watch it? You can't really see me. You can just hear me swearing. I was making a video filming myself of dipping donuts to make creme brulee donuts. They're kind of something that I saw on Instagram. And I was like, I'm going to make these creme brulee donuts. Yes, I'd like to see. I'm okay. Just, there was a lot of pain. There was a lot of pain. Okay, so let me show you. I'm gonna make a reel on what it was supposed to be, and then like the behind the scenes making of the video. Oh, look at this, guys. He'll kill me. Y'all remember Andrew? I was at Costco. Yeah, I was trying to make these donuts, and basically they're covered in toffee, and when you crack them, these ones were filled with cream, but you would fill them with like custard, so they would be like a creme brulee. Okay, so this is what they were supposed to be like, right? So they were a donut that was covered in toffee, and then you crack them open and they've got like a filling. I thought I did a video. Okay. I thought I did a video of the cracking. Anyway. Okay, so I did like a video of like me making the toffee. Oh, okay, that's not, okay. Hold on. Anyway, it was like me making the toffee. Hold on. I was gonna cut it up to then make it. All right, so that's your toffee. It's a pixel. I don't know. Oh, because I got to download them because I deleted them off the phone. So that was the toffee, right? This is the video, I think. Okay, that was just the After Effects. Let's see, took a photo. All right, so that's the toffee. You pick up a donut. It's up high. So you make that's one like that. And then... Can you? So I touched it with my other hand. I touched it like with my fingers. Yeah. So, like I basically threw the phone across the room. And that was the after effect. Of like, Exceed took a photo of me. I was like dying. So that's what it looked like at the start. You can see, like that was straight away. That was straight away. It went white and it started to blister. And then the next day, it looked like that. Yeah, this is like the week after. I was telling everyone, I was like, be careful when you use sugar. Sugar burns are the worst. Yeah, bit sore. I took a picture yesterday of what they look like. Oh, that's it. Kind of looks like that now. Yeah, so it's a bit sore, but it'll be good. It'll be alright. I'll survive. I will survive. Hey, hey. I was knocked over water. Good one, me. cool, man. Just knocked over a cup of water. Did the blisters burst? I had to. Well, so the biggest stream that we've ever done was the next day. So if you were here for the Destiny stream with, it wasn't really the biggest, it's hard to explain. Like it was an important sponsored stream that we did with Destiny. That was the next day. So I had to bandage them up for the Destiny stream, and I didn't do a whole lot of cooking, if you noticed. I let Mylan do majority of it. That was why. But yeah, they're okay. It's more that they're not really too sore. It's more like the bandages are in the way. They're just annoying me. All right, so we're just patching, creating that little patched up patchwork quilt covers here. But how was everyone's Christmas? If you're just joining us, what'd you get up to? Oh, I noticed, no, you can always ask, no worries. Feel free to ask. I'm an open book. But I understand, Michaela, I get it. Thank you for being courteous. All right. Livy, you less courteous. I'm kidding. Levy, how was the first Christmas of Reef? Levy's son, first Christmas. Okay. If you want to see her fingers up close, check the VOD. Yeah, I did show, like earlier in the stream, I did show them because I had to change the bandage because it got wet. Really good. He's such a happy, he is. You know what that means though, Levy? He's gonna be a terrible toddler. I'm kidding. He's so beautiful, very happy. I'm very excited because this time next year, my nephew will be here and we get to celebrate his first Christmas.
You've got mail.
Yo, it was such a big stream and you already had to deal with a stranger thing. Yes! Oh my God, yes, that was hilarious. We haven't had Vegemite since. My sister made me my first American Christmas dinner. Her and her husband moved from the States to New Zealand. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. First American Christmas dinner. So your sister moved from the States to New Zealand. Wow. So your sister-in-law or your sister's husband, so he's originally from the US? How does that work? Good morning, Demilk Squad. All right, when we can patchwork quilt highs. You're just joining me. And Exceed is in chat. He's coming on to taste test later. Exceed is here. He is here tomorrow and he goes back to work on Tuesday. How do you get that message to pop up on screen? Oh, you can't talk to me. You gotta be nice to the mods. It's the mod thing. If I miss chat, then they'll post it up there. So it's a special mod ability. Magic. It's a kind of magic. All right, and then what I do, right, is would help if the mod can. They're really special. All right, so like, see how they're a bit like higgledy piggledy, as my grandma would say. You just get a cookie cutter like this, and then you cut it like that, and then it trims the edges. Look at that, handy dandy. Levy. We did the Giants of Mandurah. Have you heard of it? Because I know Levy is in WA, but she's from up north. The crazy cat. She might not know. She might not be cultured enough. But they're do we have some people from Western Australia around, or have heard of the Giants? They're basically like a big art installation. Well, like there's 5 of them, and you basically get like a GPS location, and then you walk to them. Yeah, I did know about one. Got burnt down. Yes, we went and saw his area yesterday, but we did them yesterday. They're really great. They're so amazing. We got the last one because we're going to go to the place, back to the tourist centre tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, and you got to put all the clues together, and then you get the last one, the secret one, and then that's a 1 hour trip. It's 1 hour there and 1 hour back. So we had a bit of too much sun exposure yesterday. We got a bit red, and it was 35 degrees. We went walking. We did all 4. The last one, that was 45 minutes there and 45 minutes back. It was hard. It was like, it wasn't hard, it was just hot, really, really hot. So I definitely think that it was good not to do them all in one day. Wanted to thank you for your recommendation last week for the KitchenAid. I ended up buying one and love it. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for letting me know. What color did you go with? Very glad to hear. And the pasta maker is amazing. Yes. Went for a walk in Cottesloe the other day and went to a bougie grocery store. The Boat Shed? Yeah, I hear when I worked in Nedlands at the hospital, everyone used to go to the Boat Shed and bring like snacks and stuff. Like the doctors used to pick up stuff. I hear really good things. Feathered pink. Oh, fancy. Feel free to post a picture in Discord. I'm very excited. Congratulations on your new baby. Okay, so that will be the pie base. Before I put the filling in, because that's the warm base, the warm filling's gonna melt the fat in there. So we're gonna work on the toppings, the top. All right, so I've got 1 whole piece, so we're just gonna use that for the tops. So you just wanna cut out 4. Like that. Easy peasy. Now, any thoughts on what? Oh, yes, this could be a breakfast pie, or you could do like ground. I would make like a ground, kind of like a, like a chicken and biscuits gravy, like the beef with the gravy in a gravy sauce, with chopped up bacon, egg or scrambled egg, or like a poached egg. And cheese would be amazing. Scrambled eggs, breakfast sausage, that's it. Good one, Cad. Yes. Or, yeah. Like these pie machines are really good because you can do my first things first egg bites in there. They're good too. All right, so here we're just gonna bring the pie filling. So this will do 1 big pie, or you could do little mini pies, which we're gonna do. See, would you like some with cheese in them? Oh, take the bay leaf out. There was 2. Cheese would be good. Okay. See, it's saucy, but not too saucy that it's gonna like melt out. You can use it for mini quiches, yeah. Kmart. I think they probably have one at Target as well. Something similar if you're in the US. Mini pie maker. You could do, you can use like cake donuts in there as well. Roll them in cinnamon sugar. There's heaps of uses. I want to know what you guys are watching at the moment. Any good TV shows, anything you can recommend? We're watching Chernobyl. I just watched The Recruit on Netflix. Do recommend. It's only 8 episodes, which I think is a crime that it's that short, but it's quite good. Bit of a fan. We haven't started Wednesday yet because we started Chernobyl. Exceed said that he wants to watch it, so I'm not watching it by myself. We'll get around to it. Who likes Wednesday? It's amazing. Amazing, you say. How many of you guys watched Wednesday? Someone tell me it's crap, just to, even the scales. Yeah, I finished Emily in Paris. I don't love it. It's a bit over the top. Gave it 2 thumbs up. This is Wednesday or Emily? It is from Kmart, yep. Okay. Pastry. Like that. Over the top. I loved Wednesday. Okay, someone tell me that they don't like Wednesday. I just finished watching Wednesday and the School of Good and Evil. Okay. Wednesday. Binged it back to back. Oh my God, Benita. Oh. Watched Afterlife. Okay, what's Afterlife about? Afterlife. Is that the one?
You've got mail.
Depending on your answer, will change the status of our friendship. Oh, is that it, Kate? You're not going to be my friend if I don't like Wednesday. Just like Matala stopped being my friend because I'd said that I didn't like the Mandalorian. Wednesday's okay, but I prefer Saturday. Okay, if you're going to pick a day, Friday's the best. Well, is it Friday afternoon? Because then you've got the weekend. Okay. Yeah! Oh my God, yes! Afterlife, was what I was thinking. Afterlife is good. The Ricky Gervais show is really good. I love it. It's funny. It's a little bit sad. It's got a little bit of love in it. You know the lady who is the nurse? She used to be with him in the extras. That's a good show. A little bit slow, but it is quite good. I like Ricky Gervais. Says it how he means it. He's a bit of a dick sometimes, though. All right, turn it on, let it cook. 10 minutes, done. I felt bad laughing at some of it. What's better, Saturday or Sunday? There's something about Sundays it's funny. It's depending on the way you look at it. There's something about Sundays that is more relaxing. I don't know, that like Saturday's the day when you've got a day off, like if you've got the weekend off. Saturday's the day that you go and get stuff done. And Sunday is the slow and relaxing day. But that being said, Sundays have now become our Saturdays. Now that Exceeds works on the weekend, he has the weekends off. He works Monday to Friday. Saturday is the day that we usually spend the day together and we watch TV shows or we go and like do stuff together. And then Sunday we get back to working, and that's the day we get back to our organising and we get stuff done for the start of the week. So like Saturdays have become that. But I've always had this thing for slow down we used to call them slow down Sundays. That what it was called, Exceed? Like we used to stream on Sundays. And everything used to just slow down and it just felt like a really relaxing day. What about you guys? Is it bad that I don't want to watch Wednesday is because it's so mainstream right now? Caramel Sundae, I can understand. You just like to live on the edge. Like you like to be, don't like something that's like, you know, if a lot of people into it, you'll watch it after. What kind of music do you like? Do you like kind of like alternative music? Like to be a little bit different? Did you have a Panic at the Disco phase? Or red jump apparatus? What's it called? I always get it wrong. Fall Out Boy, red jump apparatus suits, something. Red jumpsuit apparatus. That's it. See, I got a Red Hot Chili Peppers. You know, did you have a phase where you just had a, like, I think, I like to be a little bit different. How do you know? I'm the same. I don't like, okay. Everyone's like frothing over all of these Star Wars shows. I think they're junk. The only good one to come out in the last few years has been the new show Andor. I think She-Hulk didn't get renewed. I'm okay with that. That was okay. The only two good shows from Marvel Universe lately, Loki and Andor. Star Wars, they rely on this, like, they're always saying, oh, we're not gonna, you know, new saga, not relying on the Skywalker kind of universe that's already pre-made. That's what they're all doing. They all rely, every show. No, I'm saying Star Wars and like the coming out of the Marvel, Disney kind of, you know, universe. Andor is good. All the MCU stuff's been shit. All that's been shit. Face down, red jumpsuit apparatus gets me through the dark times. It's funny though because when Squid Games came out, I couldn't stop watching it even when it was mainstream, but I don't regret it. It was a good show. Money Heist, okay. Yeah, I just think that all the shows that I've watched, The Mandalorian, not as bad as Boba Fett. I'm sorry, Boba Fett was trash. So bad. And even had Mando in it. Like, for such big money, they're just trying to like get as much out as they can. Like they're just, the quality of the shows are trash. The storyline, the writing is just, it's crap. She-Hulk, not very good. Oh, like, okay. Loki, top tier, I did like that. Andor, really different for Star Wars universe, very different. Relied on no characters that had been seen before, if I'm correct. No one new. No, so all new, no one that has been like seen before, which I love. Mandalorian relied on the same type of, if you didn't know, like if you didn't have baby Grogu, or you didn't know that it was in the Star Wars universe, it would be crap. You wouldn't even watch it. You only watched it because you knew it was Star Wars. Trust me. I'm right, aren't I? Tell me. Typical Disney. I know a few people who would explode hearing that, and I don't care. My mods have already left. They've already left and told me that they don't agree with me. And Shaddy and Natala and Cad gives me a hard time, Kate gives me a hard time. But I've got feelings and I've got thoughts. This is why Mattel isn't around anymore. Whoa, there, Molly exploded. Yeah, because I'm not here, I can tell them without feeling bad. They always give me shit in chat. Yeah, but I just think that with the streaming shows, I feel like there's so much pressure to just get as much content out as possible. They're amazing though, Kate. Those PJs are so comfy. They're so comfy. I thought Matala got a different shop. No. Matala is working for himself and he's a busy man. Those pajamas are amazing. But I just think that there's a lot of pressure on them for the money making, like they want to recoup their costs so much that they I just think that the whole, you guys would attest, maybe gaming industry as well, they just want to pump out games and movies as soon as possible, TV shows as well, so that they can try and recoup costs, or they create content for their streaming platforms that the quality isn't there anymore. And it's a bit sad. But do you know what's not sad? Pies. They are so good. Exceed, come on in. Yeah, it's to keep people interested, and you know, things take time, where the longer you take, the less, you know, the slower the money is going to be back in your account.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. In order to appear on stream, we have a trivia question for Molly.
For me?
The members of chat cannot assist Molly, or if you do assist Molly, please only give her the wrong answers so she doesn't know.
Okay.
Molly,
Yes.
in order for me to appear on stream, please name 3 planets from Star Wars.
Naboo, Tatooine, and Coruscant. But that's not a planet.
I don't even know if the first one. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the first 2 are.
Tatooine is.
Tatooine definitely is.
Yeah, but Coruscant that's not a planet, is it?
Pretty sure that is
It's
a
a
city.
city. That's the main big city.
The capital city of the Star Wars.
Do I get that?
No, because I asked for planets.
Tatooine, Naboo, and oh my god, where do the Ewoks live? The icy one. Oh, fuck. The Battle of
Mordor.
Mordor. No, Coruscant is a planet.
Is it? Who checked that?
And Potsla. He said croissant, but he might be. Hey Google, is Coruscant a planet?
Did you just say croissant?
No, yeah, Easy said croissant.
According to Wikipedia, Coruscant is an ecumenopolis planet in the fictional Star
Is
Wars
it?
universe.
Yes. But he said Coruscant. Isn't it Coruscant? He said Coruscant. Coruscant is where the Jedi HQ is, yeah. But we weren't sure if it's a city or a planet. Okay. And then
So you got it right.
Mustafa.
Mustafa? I said Star Wars, not Lion King.
That's what. Isn't Mustafa where? That's where All Mates created. Hoth? Oh, I didn't know Hoth. I never heard of Hoth. But isn't Mustafa where? That's the battle. That's the lava one. Yeah, Mustafa. Mustafa. Anyway.
You did it. Look at you. Matala and Shadi would be so proud.
Yeah, but then they'd be angry that I bagged their shows. Endor. Yeah, okay, so it's
Hello,
Endor.
everybody.
Not okay. I was thinking Andor. Endor and Endor and Andor.
Yeah, they're 2
Endor.
separate
Yeah, I know,
correct
but
things.
yeah. Okay. All right. Here's your pies.
Nice pies. Terrible plate. Nice pies.
Ewoks are for Endor. Okay.
We haven't seen Ewoks again, have we? Since episode 4, 5, or 6, right?
I think they made an appearance in Boba Fett.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they gave him his things back. They stole his, they robbed him.
I don't think they're I think you're getting confused between Ewoks and the Sand People.
Oh. Oh, no, yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sand people. Yeah. Sorry, yes, I was. I mean, what? I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong. I was wrong. Look at
Cool.
these.
Yeah, very cool gift.
Very cool gift. Thanks, Kate.
And that
Kate
person.
sent us these to our PO box for Christmas. I got this, and I already packed them away. I put them in a super safe spot.
Is Molly going to have a trivia question for Exceed? Hey, I'm the trivia guy around here, all right? I asked the question.
Guys, I got mooncake molds. Mooncake molds from Kate.
Yeah, two very, very thoughtful gifts. Love it, Kate. Thank you very much.
Amazing. You amazing. So amazing.
She turfed them already? I don't know what that means. Threw them?
No,
Threw them to the turf?
No, turf them is like threw them out.
So,
Threw them to the turf. Yeah, okay, you're right. You can,
why did you say no?
okay, well, I was confused. I put the molds somewhere. Oh, I think they're over there. Because when I need to wash the actual press. Okay. Do you like licorice? Raspberry licorice?
Oh, I do. No, thank you.
All answers are correct. Okay. You want a pie?
Not really.
Because you
I
ate
don't,
too much.
I don't know how many times to remind you that I'm very full, but you keep feeding me.
Because that's how I get you on stream.
Beep, 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 beep.
You just have to have a bite.
Are they all the same?
Yes.
I thought some had cheese in it. And some
They all
didn't.
have cheese. I think that, I don't know if I put them all on cheese.
All right, I got a question for you. Trivia question.
Hold on.
Ooh. Nice.
Look at that. We made that, guys. In the chat. In the chat.
Even the fly wants some.
Juicy, juicy pie. It's beef, veggie, and cheese. Go for it.
I got a question for you first. Because you were just talking about She-Hulk. Name one character from She-Hulk that isn't She-Hulk. Or the other Hulk. You can't say the Hulks.
Yeah.
Name one character. I got one. I can only name one. I can
Aquafina? No.
only name one.
He Hulk.
I can only name one.
What?
If you ask me.
Who?
No, but I'm saying that's
Oh,
how challenging
no,
it
you
is.
can't. They have to be from the from She-Hulk, not existing worlds. You can't
What do
name
you
the
mean?
big guy.
Which one?
The big guy. The big dragon lizard man.
No, that's who I was going to say.
Yeah,
so
no,
I
that's-
can.
yeah, no, you
I
can't. No, you
no,
can't.
you can't rewrite the rules
No,
after I have my answer.
no.
So what's your answer?
But he's not a character from She-Hulk. He's a character from every other movie.
Name one character.
I can't.
Damn, what a crappy show.
Big dragon
Were you
lizard man.
thinking of Abomination?
Yeah.
That was my
Yeah, no.
that was my choice.
But that's. You want a bite?
Yeah, let's try it. Nom nom. Oh, hot. Oh, hot. Oh, hot.
Her best friend or the villain? Nah. Her best friend, is her best friend her actual assistant? I don't get her job.
She's a lawyer. That's the core concept of the show.
No, her best friends. Titania, that's it, not Aquafina. Titania, that's it. Is the best friend her assistant? Yes. Then why'd you say she's a lawyer?
Who said what's her job?
No, I didn't. I said, what's her job of her best friend?
Okay, yeah.
Nikki. No, I wouldn't have got that. It's a basic bitch name. Nikki.
coming from Lauren. Yum.
Lauren's not a bad name.
I would say the potato is a little bit big.
I like my potato big.
But that was yum. I'm gonna cover up these
Coming from you, your name's
Fritters.
Troy.
Yeah, but I'm not saying people have basic
That's a
bitch
redneck
names.
name. That's a redneck name. Troy.
But I'm not the one saying people have basic bitch names. You are.
Yeah. True.
What do I cover them up with? Where's the fly covers?
The domes. Troy versus Lauren. Lauren is 1,000 times more basic. No, but you don't live in Australia.
Is that true though? Like, I want to go with that, but like, there's a city named after me, right? Or vice versa.
Who's Lauren? I don't know. You better redneckerize.
Like,
Redneckerize?
technically, wouldn't mine be more basic because of Troy, the place?
What place is Troy?
That's where Brad Pitt lived and saved the day.
You mean like Helen of Troy? And what's like, you get out of here. The most basic bitch, basic girl in high school I knew was Lauren.
True.
I grew up in a small country town. There was no other Laurens. I thought I and Lauren Lane, who was the actress in The Nanny, we were the only Laurens in the world.
Is Lauren Lane the blonde one? New.
Honey Boo Boo. She was nice though, but she was basic. Okay, guys, what's a basic thing? Exceed said that now I have white shoes
Yeah,
that are basic.
What? I said that you've gone with the mainstream shoe. Like
Okay, we're basic bitches.
you're part of the majority shoe crowd now.
I like white tennis shoes. So what's it like? Define your most basic B people. Drinking ice,
Pumpkin
Starbucks,
spice latte.
or just Starbucks in general.
Yeah, but when we're in America, you love Starbucks, so that just reaffirms your basicness.
Because we don't have it in Perth. And no, it's not because I love Starbucks. It's that American coffee is shit. You can't get any good cappuccino in America. They drink all that like drip stuff that's like diluted.
All right, let's do a basic test.
Sad coffee.
What are some other things that you really enjoy?
Cooking.
It's up there.
Gardening. I don't drink White Claw.
Do we even have them here?
Yeah, they just
I've
come to
never seen
Australia.
them.
We have it in Brisbane and it's not great, you're not missing out.
I will agree with Molly that in comparison to, like in Australia type thing, there are lots of good coffee choices, or at least what we think is good. And when we go to North America, there are not many coffee places that we think are good. And so Starbucks is the safest option.
I want a strong, extra strong cappuccino when I travel. No one really does that.
Yeah, and if they do that, they charge you like twice as much.
White Claw tastes like bubbly water.
I remember we took a chance in a local coffee shop in Seattle.
It was like milky.
And I paid more for like, a stronger coffee or whatever, and it was just always bad all the time.
It's like milky water. Like, yeah. Thanks, mate.
No, that's the fridge generating ice.
Oh. Starbucks is basically, no, it's good. They do pretty, the thing is with Starbucks, it's standard. Everything's standardized. So you went to Starbucks in Japan, it's going to be the same as a coffee at a Starbucks in Seattle compared to a Starbucks in Australia. Like they're all standardized. I like the fanciness also of their frappes and their frozen drinks. They're good. Oh, I don't mind LaCroix. But like the flavored waters aren't really.
Well, Caramel Sunday's our anti-mainstream / alternative friend.
Yeah.
And you're disagreeing with an opinion that that they're putting forward, does that make you sort of
Wait.
more in the mainstream
Okay,
category?
I may have only had LaCroix once.
You're
like-
basic.
I've only had LaCroix once. I prefer sugar-free soda than flavoured water. Not a massive fan. And pot soda, yeah. Standardised. LaCroix has a scent, not a
So
flavour.
LaCroix is water or was it
Yeah,
really?
flavoured water.
I've never had it.
It's kind of like, what's the Australian equivalent? Cake.
Okay, so the flavour's quite faint.
LaCroix tastes like someone yelled the word strawberry in a room next to where they put bubbling water in a
Quite
can.
subtle undertones, you might say.
Yelled the word strawberry. Good enough. I like that. Cat always has the. I'm not going to give him a compliment.
Wow.
I was going to say, I'm like, Cat always has the good laughs, but it'll go to his head.
All right. Let's see if we're on the same level with chat, right?
Yeah.
So I think I need you to like go into the pantry or turn around or something. Okay?
Okay.
What would be, chat, I need you to tell me what would be the basic answer for a woman's favourite Mario character? Like Mushroom Kingdom character, you know, in like Mario Kart? What would be the basic answer?
So if they're a girl that wants to be a girl, it'll be Princess Peach. But if they want to go cute, it's Yoshi. Oh shit. Let's go with Princess Peach. All the girls like Princess Peach.
Yeah, I said like for a girl, or yeah, a woman, yeah. Apparently you're not allowed to say female these days. So let's go with not a male.
Basic.
Yeah, so Molly just sort of outed herself.
Daisy. I don't know, what does Daisy look like?
Daisy's the yellow one, the yellow
Oh,
peach.
I don't like her. She's boring. I like Yoshi. Toad is okay, but Yoshi.
Okay, and if a Molly,
Yahoo!
and now a lot of people in chat are already going to know this answer,
The yellow pig.
but if a Molly decided to play a first-person shooter, what first-person shooter would Molly play? What would be a basic first-person shooter?
Halo. What? What? COD Zombies?
Hey, Chewie. Do you think he's going to get any pie?
Wolfenstein's good. We have to play Youngbloods. Doom, COD Zombies, Plants vs Zombies, Call of Duty, Apex, Wolfenstein, Resident Evil, Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite's probably like the most correct answer there,
The heck?
I'd say.
Why would I play? What?
No, like what's the most like basic,
For me?
the most mainstream / basic first-person shooter?
For me?
Well, like you're not really a gamer, so you would.
I play Call of Duty. I don't play Fortnite. I'm more likely to play Call of Duty.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's not first. Yeah, you're right. I did specifically say FPS. Yeah, you're right.
I would play Call of Duty or I'd play Halo.
Halo. Guys, we got to play Halo Infinite Co-op, but we hear it's not great. Thoughts?
Oh, that was delicious. Good? I know I'm a good cook. Everyone thinks I'm a good cook, Chester, except my family.
Everyone in your family. Except Belgor likes your cookies.
And my grandma likes my shortbread. Guys, no one respects you guys. You guys think I'm a good cook, and you guys think that I get it easy. Nah, My family, my auntie refused my help at Christmas
To make
She
your
said-
gravy.
to make gravy because she said that she preferred my brother because he's qualified.
You don't have the qualifications.
Yeah, he's a
Please
qualified.
move on.
She's like, if I came to you for whatever, cooking medicine or something, I was like, whatever. I'll cook for my chat. They say I'm good.
It's a real story. It's a real story.
Real story, no lies. Guys, I cried 2 days later, but like, yeah. I was like, my brother who does nothing every day and doesn't cook for anyone,
But was once a chef.
but wants a chef.
Does she know you have a cookbook? She is actually very supportive and has purchased multiple.
Hasn't used them though.
But that's okay.
That's okay.
Has purchased multiple cookbooks and I think maths as well.
But my mum's the same. My mum told me that once my cooking is too extravagant or too rich or something.
But that's because
The shoes my mum's a basic.
that's
bitch.
because they're basic, right?
Yeah.
And what shoes do they wear?
I think you're the best home comfort food cook, and I hope you take that as a compliment. Thank you. Yeah, my food style is kind of like elevated home cooking. Can be fancy, sometimes can be basic. Don't you think?
I don't know what to call it. I can't think of a better name. I don't know if I'd say home cooking though. Like, there are plenty of things you make that aren't home cooking. Like, I wouldn't call a crock and bush home cooking.
Yeah, but I don't do that often. Molly's mum says she doesn't like recipes, and Molly's is too fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
my
yeah,
mum,
yeah.
my mum's like food isn't great. Like my grandma's doesn't use salt and doesn't season. Like, yeah, and all her soups taste the same because she puts barley in them. Oh yeah, they still eat my food and they'll still take it. Like if I offer like cookies or food or whatever, they're all leftovers.
But they don't-
I made burgers and they all said they were delicious Christmas Eve. So, I don't know. You just,
I think they're more intimidated by the process. Molly has quite a
thank you, Delirium. You're the Aussie Nigella. Not a chef, but a bloody
chaotic
good cook.
process.
Thank you.
It's hard to follow.
That's what I aim to be. I don't want to be a chef. I don't want a formal education. I want to be able to cook simple food with, like, I don't like the idea of
Easy
perfect
too
knife
soon.
skills or perfect plating and things like that. I want it to be approachable and I want you guys to be able to, you know, cook it yourselves.
Guys, Molly had already forgotten, and easy is just stabbing open the wound.
Yeah, same as my mum. I'd rather not eat what she cooks. Yeah. It's really hard because like they want us to come over there and have dinner and stuff, and it's like, can we cook or can we like? It's not that their food isn't terrible, but it's like
Okay.
it's not great. Like you know when you're a kid and you grow up and you have your mum's food and you think your mum is a great cook. Like her quiche is nice, but it's like I can cook better than her. So it's like I don't want to eat her food because I'd rather cook for myself, or like I'd rather
So Belgor lives with Mama Molly now, and that does make a difference because
he's
Belgor
a finisher.
Yeah, Belgor usually sort of comes in and seasons or enhances whatever dish is
Basically
going
adds
on.
a shitload of salt.
Yeah.
That's
so
his favourite.
So like that has made a difference for sure. But I mean, it's no surprise I much prefer Molly's cooking.
Because he's a good
What are you doing?
husband. I'm going to make banana bread.
Oh, well then I'm out of here.
I'm a beautiful person, thank you. Inside and out.
Wait, barley and soup?
Yeah.
Great pies. Well done, Molly.
Not salt as a seasoning. Hold on, I got to fly. Yeah, barley, like you do like chicken and barley soup or whatever. If I go and put soup, barley or grains in soup in the pressure cooker, they taste, it's all right, but you usually need a lot of salt and pepper at the table. Yeah, and they just need salt. All right, this is my cookbook, our cookbook. First things first, you need it in your life. This and our second cookbook come with free shipping, Australia and North America. 1 bowl banana bread, recipe number 62. 1.5 cups of bananas mashed, so it's approximately like 3 or 4, but you can make it with less if you want, so I'm making it with 2. 1/3 cup of Greek yogurt, some butter, eggs, sugar, coconut, brown sugar, plain flour, baking powder, salt, cinnamon, nuts. And we're gonna add choc chips. Okay, so the things you'll need is 1 bowl. So first things first is the guide to getting you started in the kitchen. It starts with equipment that I recommend. So whether it be knives, chopping boards, bowls, it will tell you the kind of products we recommend to get you started in the kitchen as a beginner cook. It goes through how to store, like what ingredients to stock up with, what ingredients to have in your pantry, how to freeze, defrost food safely, how to save money, like budgeting when you're going to the grocery store. It has over 75 recipes in there, and it's $55 with free shipping. Okay. Ooh, cool, man. These are old bananas, so they're sweeter, they're a little bit fermented, they're good. So you just mash them with the fork. Go away. We've got a thing under the door. We had to take it away because I'm painting the back door. So the door behind that door right there. So flies come underneath it. So I've had to take it off. I've got to fix it. Paint the door and get it back on. Let the flies in. So this gap that's this big, like smaller than a fingernail, and the flies get through. It's very, very annoying. Okay. So into here, we're going to add some eggs. We're going to go around the back to get some sugar. Let's go in the pantry. Let's do some cooking in here. So we need 2 ovos. What is your, for people that have first things first, what is your favorite recipe? What is something that you cook regularly? Is it sweet? Is it savory? All right. 1, 2 eggs. Okay. I'm telling my partner that I want that for my birthday. This year, fabulous. Izzy, when's your birthday? Alrighty. So we need 1/2 cup of white sugar. Oh, things gone. Cool, man. White sugar. June. Maybe he will surprise me early. That'll be amazing. Well, I look forward to hopefully get one in your hands. And then we're doing 1/2 cup of brown sugar. Brown sugar is going to give some nice caramel flavor notes. I need to replace the bread in here. Do you think a tortilla would work? Because, you know, at that trick that you guys have been telling me, it works fantastically. But I don't always have bread in the house. So maybe if I put a tortilla in the brown sugar, that will help. Let's try it. Never know if you don't try. Tortilla in there, brown sugar, keep it nice and soft. Okay. So we've got 1/2 cup of white sugar, 1/2 cup of brown sugar. And we're going to go ahead and we are going to add 1/4 cup of shredded coconut. Like that. Cool. Okay, baking powder and plain flour on there. And we need some Greek yogurt or sour cream. That's gonna give some nice acidity, fat content, and butter. I like the spice blends. I use the Mexican one instead of taco seasoning and the barbecue one on steak if I overcook it. Yes, just delicious, they're so good. The chai one, try the chai one. The chai seasoning, that one's really good. But Mexican, I would say Mexican's my most used. And chai. I need to make them up in bulk. I think we're gonna do a stream to make me just sit there and do them. The brown sugar was good. The problem is, Dex, is that it takes up space in the machine, but then the brown sugar dissolves, and so then the coffee beans aren't pressurized, so then the shot, it's very liquidy. So yeah, it's not my, didn't work very good. The flavor was nice, the sweetness was nice, but could have been better. All right, 2 seconds. Got him. Have you tried the? Oh no, I was looking at them. I was like asking for suggestions of what you do. Has anyone tried the brown sugar bear? Was Roselli? Did you try it, or it was a bear or something else you put in the brown sugar? Maintains moisture for 3 to 6 months. You could just put like a piece of terracotta or something in there, right? That like you soak in water, and then they just slowly release the moisture into the atmosphere or whatever. Is it you want moisture or no moisture? Maybe you don't want moisture. Yeah, because you want moisture because then the sugar is hygroscopic, that's trying to absorb the moisture from the bread and from the terracotta. Yeah, so you want moisture. Am I right in thinking that? Okay, so we need 1/3 of a cup of Greek yogurt. Want butter. If you don't want butter, then you could use like a neutral flavored oil if you don't have butter. 1/3 of a cup. Hygroscopic. See, it calls you basic, and then you use the words that I can't spell. Hygroscopic. So hygroscopic means it absorbs moisture from the air. So sugar is hygroscopic. It means that it's trying to stay like sugar keeps your cakes and your cookies moist and chewy because it's trying to absorb moisture from the air. Yeah. Sneeze. No, can't do it. Thank you. Alrighty. In here, Greek yogurt. And I like Greek yogurt more than sour cream for a recipe like this because it adds some kind of like tanginess. Like that. So 1 bowl. Into here we want 5 tablespoons of butter. Melted or like that. So I'm just going to use a bit of butter because I don't have it all measured out at the moment. It's at room temperature, so I'm going to add some oil. Like that. but it's meant to be melted, okay? All in, oh, okay, thank you. Easy, appreciate it. So all in together, the link might need to be updated. Thank you very much for letting us know. Things like that, things that you notice on the website, on the stream, things don't work for you, or they're typos or mistakes, let us know because we might not see it and we might not notice, and it's really appreciated. Okay, so we need to add, this is for beginners and it's not as accurate because it's not in grams, but I'm gonna have to update. I'm gonna create a new banana bread recipe that will have grams because these are good. They're in cups though, not a lot of grams, which is a naughty thing, but it's like my new era in cooking is mainly using measurements of metric. Weight versus volume. Because I know a lot of people do it, and that's why I put it in here. But I prefer grams. And all the recipes, I do grams and cups. If I have grams, there's gonna be a cup alternative as well, because I know not all of you like to use metric, so I understand. There's a disclaimer, it's not always gonna be accurate, but at least there's an option. 1.5 cups. I weigh myself in pounds personally. My mum said something to me yesterday and she's like, she was like, don't wear that dress. You look like a few stone heavier or something. And I was like, who the heck uses stones anymore, mum? Because I have this dress that's like super unflattering, but it is the comfiest dress ever. And I was like, I only wear it to your house or at home. Like, I'm not trying to impress anyone. And she was like, it makes you look heavier. It's like, cool, I don't care. But yeah, I'm like, who uses stones these days, mum? A few stones, yeah, a few. Well, like, she was just being like, she was exaggerating. Hope I don't look, yeah, but anyway. Yeah, she was exaggerating, but it was quite funny because I was like, who uses stones? Hey Google, what is one stone in kilograms?
1 stone is equal to 6.35 kilograms.
Dude. Hey Google, what is 1 stone in grams? Okay, pounds.
I understood. What is 1 stone? Is that right?
What is 1 stone in pounds?
1 stone is 14 pounds.
There you go. As a British person, you still use pounds in stones, like all the time? Oh, salt. I've got salt. And then we're going to do our exceed. Do you want chocolate chips, milk or dark? But one of them is money, milk. Cinnamon. And nuts, and peanuts or walnuts. I'm stirring with a fork for some reason. Do we want nuts in there too? Are we nuts about nuts? Nuts. I like walnuts. Nut free. What's wrong with the fork? It's scraping the sides. It doesn't. It's like scratching the side, and I don't like the noise. Hey, look. walnuts. Okay. Choc chips. About 1 cup. And then a few nuts. Nut free? Exceed nuts or no nuts? Nuts. Trying to get this fly with them. Go. I got a question. And shit, I just forgot what it was. Oh, who has seen like a fly swatter that looks like a tennis racket and it's electric? So you swat flies and you like electrocute them. I saw someone use it on a YouTube video and they lived in like Vietnam or Bali or something. Are they available internationally? Because I want one. How do I get my hand on one of those? $10? Aldi has them here a year ago or so. Okay. Try Amazon. Okay, no, because we gotta get one. Quick question about chilling cookies. What's the purpose? Because the recipe says that chill for 3 hours. Okay, so the reason is they're gonna spread less and they keep their shape better and it makes them like, you give them a chewier texture. They spread less, they're even cooking because what you're doing is you're solidifying the fat content or the butter, usually it's butter. You solidify the fat. So then the cookies, if you can rest them for a few hours or even up to overnight, they get a chewier texture. The flour absorbs and the starch absorbs the liquid, and so you just get a better texture in the cookie. But they don't spread. If you've got cookie dough that you're cutting shapes out, you want to solidify the butter so that they don't spread and they keep their shape better. Make sense? If you don't want to do it, it's not like, it's not a deal breaker, but you're going to get flatter cookies. Yeah, you can pop them in the freezer as well if you wanted to. What kind of cookies are you making? Delicious. Okay. Like that. Ooh. Oh, I did it again. I think it's this cable. Yeah. Okay. Let's try to do that. Cool. Grab this. This is a non-stick Pyrex pan. So I haven't lined it. Okay. I'm living on the edge. Into the oven. You know what I'm really been craving? My chocolate chunk cookies from the website. If you want to make them, if you want cookies, guys, make my choc chunk cookies from the website. You can halve the recipe. They're the best cookies. I'm sorry, Jagni. I hope your double chocolate chip cookies come out. But try mine after. And don't try cookies without chocolate chips and do chocolate chunks. Like get a block of chocolate, chop them up. Just a little trick to get puddles of deliciousness. I've been craving a cream cheese and jelly. Publix Cube, cream cheese and jelly. That sounds like bagels. When I was in San Francisco, I stayed at a hostel. This is before I met Exceed. only 2 months before I met Exceed, actually. I went and stayed at a hostel in San Fran, and in the morning you woke up and they had fresh bagels with whipped cream cheese. Never had it in my life. Never eaten jelly. American jelly is different to Australian jam. And seriously, it is so good. I might make yours instead. This recipe is too fancy. Well, good luck. If you need anything, let me know. One of the best best cookies I remember eating was peanut butter cookies with a square of Oreo bar pressed. Ooh, that sounds good. Sounds really good. You can't find like plain Oreo Aeros in Australia. They're all the mint flavour, but the regular chocolate, plain chocolate Aero, is delicious. Like, big fan. I'm excited to use my heating on my, like a hand mixer. Do you reckon? I don't like mint, but I love original Aeros. Okay. Easy appetizer, block of cream cheese with soy and sesame sauce with green onions and sesame. Hold on. And then you use like crackers? Or you just eat it with your hands? The pies are done. Yep, done and dusted. We made them before. I can show you them. The pies. Pa. Yeah, it sounds strange, but it's tasty. Okay. I like a block of cream cheese with sweet chili sauce on top. That's good. All right, ready? I'll take a bite and then I'll show you. So that there's a fly flying around. He's about to die. That is our mini pies. Look, how good. You could do any type of veggie in there. There's potato, carrot, celery, onion. Right? Pastry is good. This is puff pastry, super simple. But I'm gonna show you, I'll probably do the recipe in a big pie. And then that will be like a short crust pastry. We could use both. Short crust at the bottom and then puff pastry top. But this is a great recipe, Dex. If you get a pie maker, it makes 4 pies. Then you can have like 1 or 2 now and then freeze them for later. And you can make the small batch recipe. That would be good. I think, if you guys want me to, what is this pie maker? You've never seen it? We've used it quite a bit on stream. So, what I'm thinking is I'll make this recipe to make 4 pies. Give me 2 seconds, Jackie. I will check for you. Okay, so this here is a pie maker from Kmart, but I think Target or Amazon have something similar. And what I might do is I'll create a recipe that makes 4 pies, and then you can always double it or triple it to make more for a family, but they're small. I thought it was a waffle maker earlier. Okay. So then for small batches, it makes 4 pies, and then you can always use the website to halve it or double it, triple it. Kmart only have 6 mini pie maker now. So are they smaller than this, Kate? I'm sure other places have. So the 6 one, is it bigger than this? Like, is it a bigger machine with smaller? Because there is a lot of wasted room. Same size, but there is 6 now. Okay. Jenna Sue Lou, welcome in. Nice to have you here. Interesting. Have to keep an eye out for those if they have them locally. Yeah. And you can make pies. You can make egg bites, like the first things first egg bites, cheesy egg bites. Egg muffins, egg muffins. These egg muffins, you can make them in the pie maker. You can make like little cake donuts in here. There's heaps of uses. It's really, really great. All right. Heck, you could even do the cheesy corn fritters that we did this morning. They could go in there. I think you guys have all seen what a banana bread looks like. So that's going to take half an hour to cook, at least. So I think that we're going to finish stream. Only have dark chocolate. It should be final caramel. Yeah, dark chocolate's good. Yeah. Oh my god, wait. M's in the chat. I just realized. Miss Molly makes mms. Yeah, but it means both. Like it's delicious, but MMM is Miss Molly makes. Yeah. Okay, let me check out this recipe for you, Jagni. You're making the cookies.
Delicious.
Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hi, Mylon. Hi, guys. We just made pies. We've got banana bread in the oven. We're cooking from First Things First, which is our cookbook. We self-published that one about 2 years ago. Well, 3 years ago now, just when COVID was happening. Welcome in. Pull up a chair. We just used the Kmart pie maker to make these bad boys. All right, so these are individual pies. Ready? They've got cheese and beef. Puff pastry, beef, celery, potato, beef and veggie pie. So good. So good. That one kind of had the guts, the base ruined out of it, but. And then we did corn fritters this morning as well, cheesy corn fritters. So welcome in. My name is Molly. It's lovely to meet you all. We love Mylon. A little bit about us is we're a cooking stream. We usually have a green screen here. So we recreate different food items from games, TV shows and movies. We work with some great game developers and publishers. But we also like to make simple home cooked food and teach you how to make the recipes as well. We have a website, missmollymakes.com, where we publish our recipes that we make on stream. So a little bit about us, who we are and what we do is our trailer. Welcome in. So guys, please go and give some love to Mylon. Give him a follow. How was everyone's Christmas? I hope you had a great time. Mylon, how was the baby's first Christmas? Hope it was a good one. Come on in. Love the video. Thank you. Good golly. I must apologize ahead of time. Papa Mylon said to be respectful, but my name is anything but. I like it. I like it. So yeah, we're doing the pies. We've done corn fritters. We've just done a banana bread. If you guys weren't here last week, we did a stream with Mylon in the kitchen. He was in our kitchen. And we did some cookies. Thank you to those who have donated since for Game to Give. We raised over $4,500 for the Bungee Foundation and Game to Give. So the main purpose of Game to Give is the light for little lights, it's called, and putting entertainment into little kids' hands when they're in hospital. So basically donating iPads and handheld entertainment devices so that kids in hospital who are going for cancer treatments, different types of treatment. It can be a really scary place. So if you are in the financial position and can afford to donate to the Bungee Foundation and Game to Give, I think it's finished for this year, but next year, each year they do a new round. So it's really, really great. We do have to do the Destiny stream. Let me know what your next month is looking like, and we'll be out a month or two. We'll pencil it in. If you guys weren't here on the stream, the man, the law master, he did a pretty good job. So we had a competition. Mylan did pretty good. So now I have to do a Destiny stream. He's gonna help me go through a Destiny raid, and you guys don't call it raid, do you? What's it called, Exceed? A dungeon. And he's gonna help me, isn't he, Mylan? He's gonna help me through it. Thank you for the shout out, guys. When does Molly get 5 trial? Did you hurt your fingers? No, these I burnt myself about a week and a half ago. I just on toffee. I was making a Instagram reel. I was making, they're called creme brulee donuts. Basically, you dip a donut in hot toffee and burnt myself. They're okay. They're getting better. Thank you for noticing and thank you for asking. Yes, I did hurt myself pretty bad, but it's okay. I'd rather that burn myself than cut myself on stream. Help, yes. Marlon's gonna help me. Marlon, are you sure what you signed up for? What do you mean? Where's that? Hey, Molly, are you sure what you signed up for? And like, Molly, you're gonna be okay. Where's my support? Don't give him support. But how did the Instagram, oh, did you see the video? I showed it on stream. Me burning my phone. I burnt my fingers and then I threw my phone like across the room. I showed it on stream a bit. So you have to watch the VOD. Cloudy with the chance of meatballs. Nice. You should be watching me. This is me supporting you, Molly. Whatever. Okay, so I'm just checking out this. This is our new website. I was just checking something for Jagni. So basically, this is our ultimate chewy, soft chocolate chunk cookies. These are the best cookies you're gonna ever make. There's a whole lot of information in here, but if you want to, you can just go like this and jump to the recipe, take you all the way to the bottom. And these are the cookies that you'll make. Okay, so it says, where did you get cocoa powder from? Jagni, you said before about cocoa powder? Oh, crap. Yeah. Because I thought, you said, where do I put the cocoa powder in? Butter, brown sugar, white sugar, vanilla bean paste, egg, plain flour, baking soda, milk and dark chocolate. Oh, I wanted to make double chocolate, hence, okay, so you would just put it in with the flour, and so I can't promise that they'll turn out like exactly like this recipe, but I would just take a quarter of a cup of plain flour out and add a quarter of a cup of cocoa powder. Yeah. And then maybe add another tablespoon, add another teaspoon of cocoa powder. You won't have them, they won't be as chewy because cocoa powder doesn't have any gluten in it, but that's how you can make them double chocolate. Yeah, I get ya. I thought there was an issue with my recipe and I was like, oh, I didn't remember putting cocoa in the recipe. It makes sense. I will work on a double chocolate chip recipe. That sounds something that would be nice. I don't think I've ever made a double chocolate chip recipe. Yeah, I like it. If you've got bread flour, I would probably sub the bread flour for the plain flour because it will change the difference between getting rid of some of the plain flour and putting the cocoa in. You're losing some of the chewiness from the gluten. So using bread flour or even some gluten flour might help balance out. All right. Okay, so this is our filling. I had to put something over it because we've got a fly in. We've had to open up some areas in our kitchen because we're renovating. And it's summer in Australia is flies. But I think that's it. It's fine. If I'm extra, I have extra, sounds good. Alrighty. Exceed, I think that's it. Is we got anything else to tell chat? We'll be back on, Exceed will be in the kitchen as well. Oh my God, it's the last stream before the new year. Today's the last stream before the new year. We'll be talking to you in 2023. That is crazy. Wow. We didn't even talk about it. Whoopi G. We didn't even talk about Whoopi G, Whoopi Goldberg. Guys, happy New Year's Eve. I hope you guys have incredible, well, I hope you have an opportunity. That's what we're making next stream, 2 days and 19 hours and 25 minutes. Gozleme, mochi and chips and gravy. I hope you have an incredible end of your year. I hope that you have some time to reflect on what you've done this year and things that have made you laugh and smile, things that you've learnt from that may have been hard lessons, but that you've learnt, and that things that you want to do differently or you want to continue in the new year. And Gozleme is like a filled flatbread. I think it's Lebanese origin, but it's Middle Eastern. And it's like a filled flatbread with either spinach and cheese or lamb meat filled. It's very, very tasty, very, very good. So there's a recipe coming on the website next week, so you'll be able to make it, but we're gonna make it on Monday. I might even get it up before Monday so that you'll be able to make it straight away. Because I've already taken the photos of it and everything. But it's so good. Have a Google and tell me if you have any suggestions for fillings so I can go and grab some. But, oh my God. Back to being angry. We figured the fly situation out last week, 2 weeks ago. Yeah. I gotta patch up the hole. Because that's where they're coming in. We had to tape they're coming in through our windowsills, we found out. We had to tape up all of our windowsills, and that's fixed the issue, and underneath the door. But at the moment, I've taken the rail underneath the door so I can paint the door, and that's where they're coming in. It's been driving me insane the last year. If you've been around, you'll know how much I am, so much frustration with the flies. Because we live near the ocean now, and we have food. It's a bit frustrating. But I'm sorry. Sorry that you guys can see them. It makes me really embarrassed. But hopefully we'll get it sorted. Okay, so we're gonna send you off over to the wonderful Spinace. She's playing Persona 5. Guys, such a wonderful human. We met through, I think she raided us about 2 or 3 years ago. And she's such a lovely person. We, very lucky we can send you off over to her because she's raiding. Copy and paste the raid call message. She does some cooking streams every now and then. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Have an amazing New Year's Eve. Send us photos in Discord of what you're gonna be eating over the weekend, how you're celebrating your New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. And also I want to hear about your goals for the new year. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Thank you to those who have subbed, resubbed and gifted subs today. Roselli, Aussie Wheels, Royal Rectum, Cousin Mel, and Mylan, thank you for the raid. Take care, brush your hair, be to yourself and those around you. Again, see you everyone. Thanks for being here.